Few seconds, guys. Where's my sound? Where is my sound? Sound. Nobody, welcome. Mic is working, yeah? Give me a few seconds. I cannot connect headphones. Joestark, welcome. Hello. Ah, okay. I'm trying to connect completely different headphones, and I'm wondering why they're not connecting. Nice. Okay. Now all is good. Ah. Whoo. Let's stash items. Man, we need to prepare several sets. I'm gonna get this mount. Do we have slots? Man, I need to stash all this shit. How much I do have in this bank? 142, 110, 39, 197. Okay, I have 197 mil. Sato, вітаю. Lone, welcome. Hello there. Man, I actually missed this build that we're gonna play today. This Frosterino on permafrost. In Mist, by the way, guys. I will go with Mist today. I will see what kind of set it is. The thing is, they did nerf PvE. So maybe I will be able to do PvE. Зачіска крута. Дякую. Так, дякую. How much money do I need? Permafrost. How much does it cost? Does someone remember how much... What kind of set I was using back in the days on permafrost? Was it like 4.2 or 4.3? Me, no, Sudo. But you need to have documents. Sudo, you need to have documents. If you don't have documents, then yeah, you're gonna be in trouble. It's martial law. So... Let me check my old videos. Albion Online, Equart, Permafrost. It was 4.3 OC, yeah? Not 4.2, are you sure? Okay, I found an old video of me play. Of course, if it's gonna work today. Are you sure it was 4.3? Був 4.3 OC, та? Okay, in this case, okay, if several people saying it was 4.3 OC, then 4.3 OC. Let's go. Good morning. Take it. Welcome. Yeah, let's do it. What about excellent quality? 139. Oof, man. Well, we're gonna take all qualities. We need 20 sets. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 13, 14, 15, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Let's go 50 sets. Yeah, let's go 50 sets. 50. Schooler rope. Do we have excellent quality immediately? No, like it's too high price. I'm gonna roll myself. 13, 14, 15. 13, 14, 15, 30. 40. And 50 sets. Stalker hoods. 11, 12, 13, 14, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Man, I want to buy 4.3. I'm gonna transport all this shit. I will. But we'll get to this point. Boots. Boots. What kind of boots I gonna use? Would be demon boots or stalker? Де гроші? Ніколи не було і не буде. Only rest, welcome. How much time would it take to learn these controls for this type of game? You mean... If you was playing Dota or League of Legends, you'll get used to Albion super fast. How many profits in a day? 0. Thursday, вітаю. Welcome. Hello. How can I play like you? You mean feed non-stop? Man, it's easy. It's easy to feed like me. Okay, demon boots. Fuck, oh, not demon boot. No, we need demon boots. Last time I was testing, like, it was actually demon boots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 12, 22, 21, 23. Man, okay, I lost the count. I'm sorry, guys, I lost count. I'm just gonna buy everything. Then we're gonna roll. And we'll see how much we're gonna get. Okay, I see. 27 plus 7. Okay, we need more. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Martin, thank you for your sub, man. Thank you. I don't have notifications on YouTube, but I do see it. Thank you, man. I do appreciate it. Oh, fuck. I point this is -1. My bad. Oh, Matok, thank you for becoming a knight. Thank you. Are you done with the Oracle tracking? Tracking? Yesterday, yeah, we tested it. We come up with the conclusion the same as I expected. It is shit. And that's all. Wait. 7 I need, yeah? 6, 5. 1, 4. 1, 2. Okay. This we have. Let me roll quality. We'll see how it goes. Let's turn that 11 mil to 110. We'll see. Again, I'm buying too much sets, but just I don't want to bother with markets. I just want to do it once and that's all. No, we're gonna go with excellent quality. Yes, please. Excellent quality. Oh, Metin, thank you for 20 gifted 4 subs. That's crazy, man. Thank you. Yeah, you rarely see this gifted subs on YouTube. Don't forget to press like button, guys. Don't forget to. But they're gonna be like, my plan is to play on a Frost like this, and we're just gonna chill, like roam around, try to find the fight. And again, if there is a risky scenario, it's okay. I'm gonna risk my shit. We're gonna take all fights. We will. What do you mean durability? Ah, durability, okay. Let's not roll. 50 sets, nice. Okay, we need 20 more Stalker hoods. Let me get onto my island. Brazilian, yes. Ginger, welcome. Hello. Do I have some items from previous runs like this? 7 mil in this one, 7.5 in this one. Ah, yeah, I did have. Yeah. As you can see, I still have like 6 sets like this. So we need 36. Some permafrosts, food, gigapods, from previous runs. Well, anyway, we need 14 Stalker Hoods. The Morgana Capes. Let's go. I'm just gonna buy them in another city.
Looking for safe passage?
Let's go for Sterling.
Get on.
I was not playing on this build for a long time, so probably gonna misplay a lot. Stalker Hoods. How much is that? 14 we need, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 14. Oh, 15 I bought. Okay, never mind. Fuck it. It is what it is. Let's do it. The only thing that I would buy probably on top of that, Morgana Capes. I don't think that in Brazilian market are gonna find insane amount of Morgana Capes. Morgana Cape. Ooh, that's gonna be expensive. 11. 11. Did I bought it? Yeah, 22. 32. How much? 39. 32 and 2 more. Oh, come on, I don't have money. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Don't be shy.
Consumables I'm gonna get from Brazilian. They're gonna be better. Satanic Panda, thank you for your Prime Man. I didn't know Gollum played Alvin online. Not Gollum, but Dobby. It's not Gollum, it's Dobby. What do you mean? Look at this beautiful face. Huh? It is, it is.
Good luck. You'll need it.
Brazilian, let's move. The views are so mean, they add bold at everything. Viewers? Ah, yes. But it's okay. Again, we need... Wait, so you are saying I need 500 siphoned energy, yeah? Yeah, let's go. 500 siphoned energy.
Let's go.
Instagram? No, I don't use socials. The only social I use is Discord. By the way, you can join, so you would not miss any incoming streams and videos. What you're doing, we are preparing sets for our run.
Honest prices.
Siphoned energy. How much is that? 500. Yeah. Omelets. 7-2. I need 100. Oh, come on. Okay.
Got everything?
That's expensive run gonna be. The thing is, I'll need to sell my items for raw silver for another content. And man, I don't want to do that. But probably will be forced to after I'm gonna end stream. But who knows, maybe we're gonna get so many lucky kills. Okay, this we have. Next one. Soups. Soups gonna be 50. Yeah, 50 soups. Oh, let's go 100. Like, I don't like 2 soups, 2 omelets. That should be fine. Now Giga. Giga gonna be for each set. I guess I only need 4. No? IQ copy. Welcome, welcome. Equart the only Gen Z without Instagram. Yeah, exactly. I'm Gen Z, guys. I'm Gen Z. Yes, you're right. 4. Okay, 4 gigapods. I think should be enough. 350. 49. 4 gigapods. 4 gigapods. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Yeah, I think it should be all right. What do you think about the current state of light color in the Mists? Got no clue. I was not playing Mists for a long time. They're gonna be my first time just having fun roaming around. $39, 40, 10, 50.
Stay honest.
Are we good? Ah, back. I forgot back. Yeah. I forgot the back.
Trade?
Tier 6. What about 5.1? Yeah, let's go with 5.1. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 13, 14. Okay, now I'm confused because of this sell order. 16, okay. $20. What do you mean?
Satisfied?
I cannot. Ah, oh my god, I'm overweight. No! Fuck, I did not want to do that. So 10 more. Wait, what am I buying? Why I bought 5.0? Oh my god. $5.1. $20. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. Man, fetching items still bugging out. 40, 10 more. Perfect. Nice. Man, I'm overweight with transport talks. Ай-яй-яй. 200 гіга? Ні. Мені не потрібно 200 гіга. Мені більше потрібно. Do you play on an A or EU? EU.
Shall I fix or break that?
Mm-hmm. What's going on? We are preparing sets.
Welcome, traveler. Get on.
Solo trekking? It sucks. My editor probably gonna make a video soon about it. Well, expectable, it's gonna be bad. Okay, this mount we stash here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should I get invisibility potion? No, we will not. We will not play with invisibility potion. 8, yeah? We need 8. But, okay, let it be... Let's probably take... I wanted 8, but... Let's go with 6. Again, I don't think I'm gonna spend all these sets. 6 gigas is more than enough. It definitely will be enough. I think it will be enough. Let's go with 2 soups. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Are we good? Cast time, damage. I don't remember what I was taking. I was probably taking cast time. I reckon I was taking cast time. Okay, let's go. Like this. Spells chosen, yeah. Double check. Inventory. Siphoned energy. Soup. Tier 5, 1, 2. Save changes. And now we are good to go, yeah? We're gonna put it on top. And we're good to go. Yeah? Okay. PG5 says let's gonna last your week or one stream. We'll see. Okay. So we set it up. Now, when you press one, when we're gonna press one button, permafrost new mist, perma new mist, equip button. We immediately equip our set without losing time on markets. With one button press, we can continue play the game. So yeah, guys, today we're gonna play on ethical permafrost builds in mists, and we'll see how it's gonna go. Wish me luck. Let's go. Man, I'm gonna misclick a lot.
Get you anywhere. Okay.
How much total you spend, Equart? 30 plus mil, I guess. I don't remember. Maybe more, maybe close to 40 mil. Why Stalker Hood? I like it. I like it. So you say population is much higher right now in Mist, yeah? I'm telling you right now, guys, this build that we're gonna play is not strong. Like, it's not meta. We're gonna die a lot. That is obvious. It will not be only wins. So if you cannot handle me dying, please leave the stream. It is what it is. Oh, thank you, Brondo. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do appreciate it. Well, we'll test our luck. We'll see how it goes. Permafrost. And that's how we're gonna die right now, yeah? The first death. Let's give it a shot. Ship bar. Thank you for sub tier 1. Дякую за сабком. Well, he tried to fuck me up. The problem is energy. We'll lose too much energy on this Q spam. Let's see how it goes. We can play around Schooler Robe, of course. But we'll see. Erebus, welcome, welcome, welcome. The skin? Oh... Okay. Wait, I heard something on the bottom or not? Probably not. Also, I need to keep in mind to use Giga. I always forgot about Giga. Maybe I should take healing potions versus kite setups. Maybe not. Maybe I don't need. Well, let's wait, let's wait, let's wait. It's a big spot. Do 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 do. Damage should be decent. Man, I wish they would reduce mana cost on this Q, man. They're gonna be such a lifesaver, but it will not be the case. Low. He's still roaming. I wonder, like, I'm actually surprised that this guy is not diving me. $166, okay. In tier 6, let it be. You know what we need to do? We need to find rare wisps. Or maybe fuck it, and let's just try to find the fight. 30 minutes. Till daily maintenance. We need a hotspot. Halloween, welcome, welcome. Buenos noches. It's noches for you. It's evening. Oh my god. Huge time difference, man. Huge one. No. I probably, like, listen, if we're gonna see one-handed frost, it's obviously what he's trying to do. He's trying to feed on players. Again, it's meta. It's insanely strong right now. So, yeah, like, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's not forget what mists are. But probably I'm gonna regret buying 50 sets. Because probably I will be mad playing mists after like few hours. It doesn't matter, by the way, will we win fights or we will lose fights. Anyway, gonna be mad. Because of the core essence of how this content works. But it's okay. It's okay. 6:30 a.m. Brock, welcome, welcome, welcome. First chest already better than Trekking. That's true, though. Like I was saying yesterday, if I would do solo dungeons, I should use Blink, actually. No, I'll not catch up with him. I probably should use this spell, to be honest. He extended duration of adrenaline. Yeah, adrenaline is so busted, to be fair. Yeah, he's just extending duration. And that's all. I cannot do shit, sadly. If I would have regular run, maybe would have a chance. Or if I would lose health somehow. I did not guess. He went on the right side. If I would dismount him, I would be able to mount up and dismount in front of him. It'd be interesting. I can't play Mist at this moment. Too many frosts. Yeah, I get it, man. It's hard. It was a mistake. Buffing one-handed frosts like this. It's just annoying. And someone mentioned yesterday, by the way, the problem with frost. That's actually true. I knew how it was working, but I was not saying it out loud. Someone said it in chat that this freeze area that you land with your E-spell stay on the ground for X amount of time. And even if you will... Oh, like this, okay. Maybe I should kite his Giga. I probably should kite his Giga. Yeah. That would be better. Mm-hmm. "30 seconds. As an option, to be fair. As an option. He got perma. Yeah, I probably need to kite. It was close. It was close. He survived on low health. Bear pose is balanced? No, they're not. They're not balanced. They are too strong. Too much lifesteal, too much damage. They fixed hitboxes, so now it's almost impossible to miss E-spell. No, true, welcome. I have back spec on Hall and Crossbow. Which should I use in Mist? Oh, I don't know. Press X and check what is meta right now and play on this meta. But I don't think it's a Holy. That's for sure. Sarcasm. Well, I don't know. Was it a sarcasm? I don't know. You passing time. You'll be surprised what kind of messages I read on daily basis on in YouTube chats. You'll be surprised. Is nerf next patch? I think it will not help. It's a cosmetic nerf on damage. It will not change shit. Through all the history of Albion, on the most obvious, like, broken stuff, people were protecting it. On the most weakest stuff, people will say, no, it's fine, or it's more balanced. So it's hard to say when you're trying to be sarcastic or joking around or not. Especially when I said, I don't know you. Have you seen a movie called Good Luck Joe? No, I did not. But it was a good fight. You know what? I could play in a bit different way. I should not use my... No, I should use my Giga a bit earlier. If I would block first portion of his damage, it would work. I reckon it would work. Because I pressed my Giga only after his E-spell, and it had nice native damage. That's what probably I need to do. Oh man, I miss Twitch streams, man. I miss Twitch streams. It's so nice. I have a question. How did you get a frame for your first word of your name? If I'm not mistaken, it's when you was buying early access, not early access. When EU server was launching, they were selling packs. And one of these perks for these packs was that it will highlight your name. Ooh, Warbo, nice. That's interesting. How to deal with this shit? Man, everyone is using fucking fire shield, man. That's tough. That's tough. Maybe I need to kite somehow his fire. Like, just wait. If I see fire, I just use perma and kite. Can it be the thing? Like, can I play like that? Will I have enough time? Or I will not have enough time? Well, maybe. Yeah, I'm dead. And there is another rat. No? Rat is not this mountain. Yeah, like, it's miss, man. It's miss. We could make a kill. It's so funny how, like, 3 guys immediately appear on top of your screen. That's just hilarious. Oh yeah, and this guy gonna be dismounted by mobs right now. And I gonna die. Yeah, I just gonna die because I was ratted. Yeah, hello to Mist, I guess. Hello to Mist. Let's go second one. It's a founder pack, yeah? Yeah, it was a founder pack. Everyone uses Reflect, like using Spear. I see someone using 3 Reflect in the full set. No, Spear is obvious. The thing is, Fire Shield is too strong. It's just too strong.
Looking for safe passage?
Wait, I can spawn actually on my island somehow. There should be a button. Do I need to set up at his home? No, not like this.
I can get you anywhere.
Okay, when we're gonna die, I'm gonna check it. You got your drops back? No, I don't. Just know you can start your stream yourself and you're gonna get also drops. Like a classic one, basic one. They're available for everyone. So that's home. It should be button there, yeah? Okay, let me check it. How to do it?
Welcome, traveler.
How to set it up at his home?
Ready to leave?
Scroll?
Can wait
Yeah,
a little
scroll.
longer.
In the house. Ah, it's this one. Okay. I remembered. Wait, there is no scroll. It's on the house. I don't have any houses, guys, in this area. So I need to build a house to spawn in this area? You need to build a house. Okay. I understood. Well, we don't.
Hold tight.
That's dumb. Why they would not allow you to spawn like this? I do remember I was doing it somehow. But I don't remember how I have done it. Oh. Tier 1. Well, yeah, no will not do that. It's cheap. No, that's not about price, it's about time. How obnoxious it is. Gold, resources, transport it, build a house. No, I'm good. Ah! Spiderino. Let's go. Can I farm this spider, by the way, with this set? Back in the days, it was not possible to do any kind of PvE, by the way, on Frost. I forgot about this global cooldowns on the Frost. That's a bit obnoxious, but it is what it is. So I did not interrupt it. Interesting. 47. Let's go. Buffing 100 Frost was a mistake, you say, and how about Endless Berserk on X now? Well, it was a previous mistake. It was obvious that it's gonna break the game again. But SBI do not understand it. And it's not a perspective of we players don't see inner kitchen. No, it's just dumb decision. They're just dumb. I don't know what they were doing. Berserk buffing, like buffing jump was a good idea. It made sense. It was not very usable, it was niche and lower cooldown to compete with Adrenaline Rush, compete with other mobile abilities. It makes sense. Permaclaps Mob in Abbey. Yeah, but you will not have any energy. That's a problem. If you will compensate your energy by equipping 2 schoolers, etc., you will not have an execute. Like it's a eh. So what we need to do, we need to lose straight versus Frost. Or like this. He used healing potion. That's alright. Man, I'm Permafrost with Stalker Hood. What did you expect, man? What did you expect? No. But I would not be surprised if I would be ratted exactly in this moment. I would not be surprised. Do you think Frost buff is comparable to the old Dual Swords knock-up on E-landing? No, it's not. Knock-up landing on Dual Swords was much more busted than one-handed Frost. if let's say knock up on duo swords, it was 10 out of 10, a bit too strong, even though I loved it. It was 10 out of 10. Frost is 7 out of 10, maybe 6, 7 out of 10, something like this. When soldier armor was 15 out of 10. Adrenaline also like 7, 8 out of 10. But the dual swords knock-up was insanely, it was too strong. It was much more busted and broken in terms of PvP balance. At least fix the rubber banding on Frost E if you're gonna make it like this. Rubber banding on Frost E? What rubber banding? Зайшов у міст, 6483 кровік, на пару з кицькою 6-2 заробили когось, я повів поруч, вони не змовляючи мене спішили, і почали фокусити. Ну, тут два варіанти. Перший – це вони в Діскорді, за що бан перманентно дають. Другий – це просто рандомна колаборація, що дозволено. They should put back the roots on auto attack for the frosts. It's already there. Hakai TV. There are roots on frosts. On auto attack. In this one. Ah, you mean not spell cast, but each auto attack, how it was before? No, it was busted. Spells are much better. Nah, it's much more balanced. You're talking about older version of this, yeah? Should we stash? Considering, listen, that we're gonna die also a lot, we're gonna feed. Let's keep stashing. Yeah, the older version of Frosts, these roots were applying from auto attacks, not from spells. But what rubber banding? Rubber banding, if your character getting teleported back, is because of ping mostly. I experienced rubber band, like this teleports back, if that's what you mean. On 130 plus ping every time when I was using E-spell on Battle Bracers, and lower ping fixed it. But it's unfixable. It's impossible to fix. The meta on Frost is getting OP, mild mobility, capture player, and damage is OP. It is. It is. I'm surprised that there is no posts yet. There is no changes in NDA towards Frost. Again, most likely, they're gonna tune it down. I don't believe that they will not. That would be weird. But, you know, you remember meta with soldier armor, for how long it was busted and broken in the game. They can fix it, but like only in 2-3 months from now. And the worst parts with SBI balancing, again, it's not always happens like this, but very often there is some kind of piece of equipment in the game that is okay. It is playable. It is good. SBI decide to buff it. They buffing it, make it OP, and obviously it's OP, they need to nerf it. And guess what they are doing? They are making it much worse than it was before the buff itself. It's not the first time when they have such practice. And what I'm afraid of, that instead of just simply reversing change to one-handed frosts, they're gonna nerf it even more than it was before. I did not guess direction. Are you fucking kidding me? He's lucky. He's lucky, bastards. He's lucky. He's like he should be dead. He's insanely lucky, by the way. He's insanely lucky. He would die in this moment right now, by the way. He used blink. He used invisibility for some reason. No man, no man, no man. You should die much earlier. I fuck up and made few mistakes. But the good thing, our build can actually counter one-handed frosts. So let's feed on them, I guess. 5 minutes left. Let's go. If you used one-handed frost, he would be dead? No. If two one-handed frosts, they don't kill each other. They just don't kill each other. Holy trash rate. I deserve it, guys. I deserve such trash rate because we are playing on ethical frosts. One-handed frost is not ethical. What is the best build to fight against frosts? Don't fight them. You can kill them on greed very often. But better just to ignore them. You know what? I know idea for the name of this video, what gonna be. We're gonna focus on the thumbnail, on the name, if we're gonna kill more one-handed frosts. Are you tired of one-handed frosts? That's the way how you can counter them. That's how you can kill them. What's your thoughts on the Cowl of Purity? Damage more damage than Mage Cowl at the same tier? Well, it's supposed to. I'm fine with that. I have problems with Mage Cowl. I don't like in what kind of state it is. But Cowl of Purity is a good balanced helmet. Back in the days it was OP. Right now, Cowl of Purity, I consider it as a balanced, strong, balanced piece of equipment. But Mage Cowl should be buffed and changed again in some sort of way. I don't know how. Maybe they should add another type of debuff on top of this damage. Something to it. Maybe wider range. Much wider range. Maybe some sort of effect. Then it's add something additional to Mage Cowl. So it will be alternative. But you should not, I don't think buffing damage is the answer. Повернути я потрібно? Ні. Це буде, Дескіт, ти пропонуєш зробити, пам'ятаєш солдатку імбову? Це буде те саме. Ти рекомендуєш повернути ОП-шмотку. Це буде тупо те саме. Окей, let's go. Tired of one-handed size? How about concert with Frozen Skull? Yeah, why not? Why not? Ну, то була імба. То була імба. Mage Cowl, вона була імбою. Is it better to 120 weapon first or armors? First, you need to level up everything to 175 at least. And only then, if you want to go 120. And I would start, I don't know, like, both important. But I would go probably with chest piece first. Chest piece and then weapon. Why chest piece? Because chest piece will give you more flat health and more flat armor. But yeah, weapon is good. If your weapon, if your build is not energy, mana hungry, then you can go with weapon 120 specs. Maybe make it like before, but have it do fire damage instead of poison true damage. What? Like you want it to, again, I have read the same message probably on Twitch. Poison, like it had before on Mage Cowl was OP as fuck. It was OP as fuck as Dual Swords Knockback, as Soldier Armor heal. It was on the same level OP, guys. If you think that's a good... No. No, 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 no. I'm gonna be busted. If you forgot, I'm gonna remind you. Any ranged character with Mage Cowl, Poison, and Tadford with one auto attack, no matter what kind of setup you was playing, was removing up to 30-40% of enemy health with one auto attack. Even in the worst scenario 2025. If you find it balanced, and if you wanted to be back, I don't know. I like, you're wrong. That's not a good idea. That's not a very good idea. It's not, guys. Then you will see even more one-handed thrusts. Then you will see more kiting setups that will do one auto attack and will wait until you die. And because of insane mobility, they're just gonna poke you every few seconds without even engaging into a fight. I think it's gonna be busted. With one simple auto attack, one more time. Poison was very bad design helmet. Guardian helmet шолом теж з хілом був опішний. Yeah, it was working not only, by the way, with range, but also with blood letters, with many other setups. You could not miss, you just use auto attack. And the only way what you could do is to apply some kind of... You need to press a huge defensive versus poison. That's wild. Like people are saying, oh, you can counter Mage Cowl poison back in the days with Guardian Helmet, No, you cannot. Well, back in the days you could, because Guardian Helmet was healing you up. It was also, by the way, overpowered piece of equipment. Right now, what we have, even though we do have problems with balance, some items a bit overperforming, some spells are overperforming, but it's not even close to a chaotic era of Albion Online like we had like 5-6 years ago, when there were so many busted and broken mechanics and abilities. Should I remind you about Cleric Robe Graveguard combo, when you could self-heal up on insane amount of health, restore almost half of your health with one button press, a self-heal on Guardian Helmet, or the next reworked version with insane shield, mount with Direwolf Carleon mount, Carleon Direwolf, that would allow you to mount up on 1 second earlier, and everyone was abusing it and no one was dying, because you just press button and in 1 second you was already on a mount and running away. Reflect mechanics, a potion, like potions also, reflect mechanics that were affected by damage bonus. So a guy in 4.1, if he would use Cleric Roll plus Hunter Hoods, could kill 8.3 guy. Parry Strike OP, Dual Sword Jump, like there were so many busted mechanics, guys. So my point is, we do have problems and issues with the current balance of Albion Online, but it's not even close to issues that we had before. The thing is, we did not perceive them and we would not see it as issues because the game was relatively fresh. That's why when I take a look on a core punk, another mmorpg isometric with mobile combat system, I do realize through what kind of hell they need to go through to get to a point of a balance, at least that Albion has. And it will take them years. I'm not overreacting, like years, literally years, to get to the point when every class will be useful and there will be no overpowered stuff. Англійською не англійською, українською відповім тобі. Я, ну, скоріш за все, десь Гіверса вони ще грають, але найкращим варіантом буде подивитися через нову систему, яку. Як вона називається? Я забув. Ну, коли X нажимаєш, можеш подивитися білди. Я в місти перший раз заходжу в них за останні декілька місяців, подивитися, що там по меті, як там граються, що там грається. Ну, поки що бачу тільки одних фростів. Але Десгіверси, якщо з дегрів ти вибираєш, то, скоріш за все, вони досі будуть грати. Нічого не змінилося в цьому. Prolink abuse back in the... Yeah, prolink abuse. Prolink were over light callers also. Like, oh my god, I was complaining about light callers and like for such a long time. Busted mobility. Claymore was back in the days also a problem. And there's not really okay, Claymore partially, yeah, but the problem was with Royal Jacket. If you remember, everyone, it was the first days of Mists when everybody was using, no matter what kind of weapon. It can be one-handed frost, deathgivers, swords, broadsword, claymore, literally any weapon that existed in Albion, everyone was using Royal Jackets. And all Oath Keepers also, only because of Royal Jacket cooldown reductions. Potion mechanic 1 year ago was cool. I didn't made it to try, but I seen videos. Yeah, it was great. Again, I do understand why they changed it, because it was creating another layer of complexity in Albion combat. And for a casual player, it was hard to get into it. If you are not remembering this, I will remind you, there was an option to use any potions you want in a combat, in the middle of a combat, without having any cooldown. So what people were doing, people were just kept their slots of a potion empty, and in the middle of the fight were choosing a potion that they want to use, which fit them the most in this or in that scenario. So if, let's say, they're on low health, they want to escape, they equip energy potion to reduce cooldowns, or invisibility potion to go in V. So tornado potion, by the way, did not exist back in the... Oh, did exist, I don't remember. If they see they need to tank, they equip healing potion, and they just use healing potion. Giga, to block certain abilities, they use Giga. And many veteran players enjoyed it. I myself enjoyed it, man. It was such a huge quality of life change. But for a new player, it was double-bladed. It's still, by the way, here, but not OP how it was before, yeah. So for a new player, it was a hell. Like, they were outplayed every time on the healing on this potion. Plus, interaction with this potion was weird. Like, you need to, during the fight, open inventory, click on a potion that you need, then use it, and oh my god. I actually, by the way, I died once because of that, because I was playing in 8.3, and I misclicked, and instead of healing potion, I equipped energy potion, and I died. Oh man, fuck, I do remember it. Yeah, they're still strong. Double-bladed are still strong. People start complaining about Lightcaller and even start to play Lightcaller with Mist like 2 years after EU. Well, Lightcaller, it was deserved nerf. The problem with Lightcaller was that it were almost uncatchable, and you die only if you want to die, if you are risking too much. I was showcasing it several times on stream how Gucci players, 5 men, were following Lightcaller, cooperating together, and we could not get him. That was a problem with Tether, with Lightcaller mobility, with self-staking. Like, it had so much mobility that you could not deal with. Now they fixed it. We maybe can still pull up the era where you would pop all buffs, turn on Stalker Jackets, mount up and chase people as a group because it's stacked. I do remember, by the way, this matter of this mountain, what if you minor work boots, self-ignition jackets, and great text. Not minor boots, another boots, when you take damage, you get movement speeds. And everybody was using it in open world to just escape. I forgot its name of this boot. It's not minor boots, it's another one. Oh, it's minor boots. No, it's not minor boots. So the thing is, what people were doing, they were activating this jacket, W, activating boots and E-spell. And back in the days, these boots were not silencing you. Maybe there's courier boots. Yeah, courier boots, exactly. And people were zooming like crazy. Like, basically, you see a guy with this combo, and you will think that this guy is using some sort of speed hack. And he was zooming on the map and was dismounting literally everything. Courier, yeah, courier. Stone version, yeah, exactly. I was using myself like in open world when I was playing on carving sword. It's just OP. It was giving you insane amount of movement speed. There was an era where, yeah. Dagger E also was strong. It was OP for a certain period of time. Then they nerfed it in a way that now it deal damage with portions and instead of immediate damage. Then Arrow of Dual Daggers ended. Okay, it ended actually, for me personally, when they reworked Shadow Edge. Because it affected combo with your dagger pair drastically. That's the day when dagger pair died to me and become useless. Because if you are casting Shadow Edge on the maximum range, you cannot normally land your E-spell and your enemy was able to anyway to press defensive. Right now he can. Back in the days it was not possible. And back in the days with Shadow Edge you could avoid reflect. So let's say on dual daggers when you was playing, you could... You see Hunter jackets, sorry, Hunter hoods, you could use Shadow Edge, immediately E-spell, and that's all. You would not take reflected damage, because your character will still be in this iframe state. But then they remove it, and GGVP. It changed everything. Now you cannot avoid reflect, sadly. Black hands, yeah. So many busted stuff. So problems that we have right now with one-handed frost are not even close to what we had before back in the days, but still. Probably it is a mistake to do PvE. But you know what? Maybe at the start of the server it's fine. Is there no lethal duo mist? No, if I'm not mistaken, there is none. Only solo. If you're looking for duo, no lethal content, we have Hellgates, we have orange zones with partial loot. Well, you lose only items from your inventory, basically. Rest? I will not resurrect you. Why I should resurrect you? No. Stay undead. $400. Nice. One more mob. And it's gonna be a green one. No. Okay. Listen, 391k from a blue one, tier 6 area, it's not bad. But only because it's time after daily maintenance. That's why loot is so decent. Resolution 2.5 on 1080p. Population should be alright. Календар з Релхелмотом, та-та-та, було таке. Це в крафтах. You know, fuck it, I gotta use it. I don't think there will be players. I'll be fine. But if someone will dive me, I'm fucked, by the way. Man, I love this setup so much, but you are relying too much on this cooldowns. If something... Yeah, let's wait. If you're Morgana in cooldowns, cooler on cooldown, you are useless. Simply useless. Thank you for this green one. I do appreciate it. I do. Thank you, SBI. Thank you. Maybe someone in this zone. You know what I like about this one-handed frost meta? Because many one-handed frost players would not be even aware of what our build is capable of. They're gonna be greedy, they're gonna use their blinks, and we're gonna fuck them up. They will not expect this amount of damage. But versus bruisers with 5 shields, I don't know how to deal with them, I'll be honest. Do you play with subs? Duo miss? No, I don't play with viewers, never. А тюн 4 на 4 фаєр випав? Нормально. Мені б такий дроп на хайлайтики. Is there a lot of flame walkers in NAEU? Oh, this one is interesting. I'm not sure can I even kill it. Can I even kill it? Can I even kill it? Can I even kill it? It's a Panther. It's a fucking Panther. With stun, man. Oh my god. Okay, let's die. Guys, let's die. Why not? Ah, so you are press-taken. I see. Yeah, why not? Let's press-tech. Ron, it was a mistake. Not gonna lie. Ron, it was a mistake. It was. It was a mistake. Stash, we have 1 meal. Is there a lot of flame walkers on NANU? So I don't know. In Mists, guys, about Mists, I don't know. I was not playing Mists for several months. Like solo on the main, playing like in PvP for a long time. I got no clue when it come up to meta. Don't know. What is the best way to get rid of stun? There is, if you already stunned, there is only one way. No, 2 ways. Force telling can give you some sort of protection, remove stun, or any leather helmets with cleans. When people see perma, I think you break his mind. Some of Miss players never face against perma. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They do not expect them. We killed 2 frosts, by the way, today, exactly in the same way. They, for some reason, dive on me when I, like, come on, man. This blink just killed you. I like diving on me when I have full spells, when I can reveal them from invisibility. And they count for their assassin. Plus, this build is, they do not take into account Stalker hoods. They're just dying. They're simply dying. There was 1 frost. Oh, so these mobs do spawn in mists. That's actually great. That's awesome. I will not go in mists. Sorry, not for Avia dungeon, because our build is not for PvE. There was 1 frost in 4.4 weapon. So like 6.3 sets, 8.2 poison potion. He did not even took a fight versus me. He did not even took a fight. But 4.3, 5.2, they see me, oh my god, easy kill, I'm gonna kill him. And this guy with 6.3 did not even dive on me. He was afraid to fight. So that was experienced player. He probably knew what to expect versus Frost. I will have problems with versus melee. A lot. Because I don't know how I'm gonna survive Fire Shield. Fire Shield is just too strong. It was always like among meta pieces of spells, equipments in general. But right now it's just too strong. Yuri, welcome, welcome. How is loot so far? Loot is great, I'll be honest. I'm not complaining. It is alright. The worst part probably right now for me is that I will not be able to normally do PvE. Or if I will, like, I'm gonna die. But who cares, actually? We have suicide builds for fun. It's not possible to put for Abby to spawn in the initial first miss you take. It's possible, I guess, if that's what you mean. It can spawn anywhere. It's RNG. You're bold? You're like the Rock and... Yeah, I'm just bold, man. I'm just bold. To be like Rock and Vin Diesel, I need 40 kilo of muscles. And money. Then yeah, you can compare me to them. And this did not happen, so please don't. I look like an inmate, you know? Like in prison. That's more accurate. That's more like, yeah. 40 kilo of money is like a lot of money? Yes, it is, it is. But maybe I should give it a shot, like, try to farm Abby with this build. Maybe it will not be so bad as I think it will be. Because again, PvE is much easier right now. But again, I will be able to do PvE normally only my muscular rope is active. I don't know. Man, I wish mana cost will be like on 30% lower than this. Just too much. I'm not asking even them to buff cast time, no. I think it's alright, it's balanced, damage is okay. They need to remove... Okay, or they need to increase damage versus mobs. So it will be the same as in PvP. Then I can see that, how it can work in PvE, even with the current mana cost. Because damage will compensate it. Okay. Can you explain Bloodletter gameplay? I'm looking to play, I'm not sure what to build. Mostly Bloodletter players are playing with Stalker Jackets, Cowl of Purity, or Mercenary Hoods, or... Well, mostly it's Mercenary Hoods with Stalker Jackets. A Torch as an offhand, Bleed on passive, and you just engage, reduce damage of your enemy with Mercenary Hood, slow them, engage with Stalker Jacket, deal damage, disengage. Wait for cooldown, repeat the cycle. Or if you engage, you see huge defensive, you immediately run away, wait for your cooldowns, engage one more time when he will not have defensives. And via such poke playstyle, like such kite, you mostly make kills. But if you have overgear, let's say, oh, green one, let's go. You can immediately like feed on players like this. That has got 700k loot from Purple Camp chest. Nice, man, nice. I'm unlucky. I'm just unlucky for now. Is Frost good for Solar Mists? Frost right now is meta in Solar Mists. Was always in meta, around meta, 100 Frost. Was insanely strong and efficient. But they over-buffed it, and now 100 Frost even much stronger than it was before. And I'm talking about one-handed Frost. It's a bit overperforming. Let's say it like that. A bit overperforming. That's why it was cooler. I need mana. Wait, there was a guy on the bottom. Fuck, I'm blind. Man, I need to get used to it. Only half. Ah, fuck it. If I will be able to use my E-spell non-stop, then PvE would be much easier, but sadly, mana, 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 and again mana. They use my blink for nothing. You see, that's a problem. Like, we spent so much resources on PvE. And back in the days, it was simply impossible, by the way. Nah. Do you think it's still viable? Didn't see Blood Letters lately. Still viable. But there will be better options, I guess, right now, especially with 100 Frost buff. Which cape? Morgana. Morgana. No, it will be nerfed eventually, just a matter of time when they're gonna nerf it. The question is how they gonna nerf it. Are they gonna just reverse change what they have done? Or are they gonna over nerf it? I hope they will not over nerf it. Because it had its own niche. Strong, but not OP. No, I don't know, man. I didn't pay attention what kind of potion he had. Invisibility, okay. Do. But one-handed, yeah, will be nerfed. I don't believe that it's gonna stay in the same spot as it is right now for a long time. You open any stream in Albion category, anyone who is playing me is complaining about one-handed frosts. Forum, Reddit, everything. If so many people complain, and not only like new players, casual players, but also lots of veterans, even some veterans that are playing on Frost do acknowledge how strong this buff is, it's obviously changes are incoming. Which build do you disrespect? Which build do you disrespect? All of them. I don't know how to answer your question. Just play bow and fuck them up? That's true. Partially bow can, yeah. Crossbow, bow. Heavy crossbow is great. Does one-hand frost use the first Q? Depends. Sometimes first Q, sometimes third Q. I prefer to play when, if I'm gonna play on one-hand frost, I would play with a third Q. Via kite potential. I do like this delayed slow. It can be really strong. Open world, one-handed. Oh man, we recently were playing one-handed swords. 4.1 OC. Man, it works so well. With Stalker Hood also. Oof. Most, I cannot name it, man. Any kind of meta annoys me. I don't remember when the last time I was enjoying meta. Everything. Like I said, everything. Probably right now, in current state, I cannot name something that, oh my god, I wish it would be fixed as soon as possible. Even though, yeah, 100 Frost is annoying, it's meta, I don't give a fuck about it so much. It was a period of time when Light Collar was busted, broken. It was a period of time when Royal Jackets was busted and people were abusing it with various of weapons. It was soldier armor. Annoying to fight. 187. Listen, from a blue one, 187. Killing few mobs, I'll take it. I will. Let's try to find another mist. But you know what? We probably should not go in an enchanted one to get into more fights. You didn't enjoy carving cringe times? It was alright. I would not say that I was just having a blast and or was hating it. It was alright. Bear Paws, the same. A bit stronger than it's supposed to be, but annoying now. Annoying was meta with Stalker Jackets, non-stop infinity, mobility, double-bladed, light collar mobility, that type of stuff. Wait, did they increase a chance of getting rare wisps? Because do remember when the first time I was playing Mist after the work, I couldn't find any enchantment wisp. Oh, I'm lucky. Xasu, welcome, welcome, welcome. I killed Frost, 1750 AP with 4.2 Sky Strider. Nice, man, nice. Probably he played super greedy, I would assume. Oh, listen, since we are in updated like Mist like this, maybe there is a sense to stay in 2 PvE. Mostly I don't do that, but if it's enchanted Mist, why not? Let it be. Welcome, welcome, Xasum. I want a carving back. It was over nerfed, and SBI see it only as sadly group weapon. They over nerfed it for solo gameplay. Come on, let's go. The Arctic Staff good for Mist? I still think yes. I don't see any reasons why it would not be good in Mists. Literally 0 reasons. I'm not sure will it be among like meta strong weapons, but definitely playable. With whom, Nikes? Just lucky you couldn't find any uncommon mists yesterday. You're just lucky I couldn't find any. Okay, lucky. Then luck. Or maybe it's because, you know what, a low population, and because of that, you know what, maybe amount of spots, like amount of these rare wisps, and spawn rate depend on population. Maybe it's somehow connected. I guess it might be. Somehow connected. Not sure, but looks like that. Arctic style using assassin jacket and cloth boots. I want to try. Well, you try it. Give it a shot. Give it a shot. Guys, I was not playing Mist for a long time. I'm not sure what kind of meta it is. What is playable, what is not playable. Got no clue. Man, it's such a nice song. Should I go into Abbey? Ooh. Ratatam. Listen, guys, I wanna predict my death. The way how I gonna die I'm gonna take a fight on these small chests. And they're gonna be ratted by this Tomb Hammer. That's what's gonna happen. Can you explain what happens to a weapon when you make it level 100 or above? Your fame that you will earn will be transformed into combat fame credits. If you'll activate this button, out of respect, transformation gonna be stronger. But it will consume your silver. And these combat fame credits you can spend on any weapon or armor pieces you want. Works. In face-to-face, actually, Battle Axe can, yeah, win. Battle Axe can. Against Battle Axe with Adrenaline Rush, which is better on One Hand Spear Impaler or Cripple, it depends. If they did not change anything, you still will be able to remove Adrenaline Rush with Cripple. Cripple is great. That's mostly how people were countering it back in the days. 20 seconds. Blood letter. They're probably gonna be some sort of abuser. 8.3. Where is Gucci players, man? Great X. Great X might be an issue. $249. Too much. Yeah, 4.1. I would try to fight this Great Axe. By the way, this Great Axe can fully counter us because he got forward styling. And forward styling completely I don't know why does it work like this. It's a weird mechanic. Well, okay, I can explain why, but I can understand why. But if someone will have forward styling, my E-spell deals 0 damage. So I do get it. Like stun effect, mini stun, he will avoid. But avoiding the full damage? That is weird. Why I would deal 0 damage to it, to a target? Does it work in the same way? I have a question with a Tomb Hammer. Let's say if an enemy will have a forward styling, and I'm gonna use Tomb Hammer, yeah? Tomb Hammer E-spell. If I'll use this Tomb Hammer E-spell, I will not deal damage with my Tomb Hammer. That's how it works. Because if that's the case, okay, let it be. That's the way how this forward styling is working, and it's okay, it's intended. But if for some reason a guy is taking damage from Tomb Hammer and just avoiding stun, I think the same rule should apply to Permafrost. I think it should. It's just weird. Ellen, you're asking me the same question several times. I don't get it. What you're trying to ask me. I simply do not understand. You are trying to troll me, or you are trying to... what is this? Stream, by the way, is 18+. I'm just saying. You're trying to be funny, or... I don't get it. No one plays Battle Axe high tier. And there is no need to, because 6.1 Battle Axe can counter so many stuff. You don't even need to. Where is uncommon? Oh, come on, blue one. Okay, at least something. It is because perma deal damage after stun ends. Maybe you mean that? Okay. Enemies hit for 1 second. After the stun, the crystal explodes. So if there will be no stun, the crystal will not explode. Man, I don't know. That's not fair. I'll be honest, that's not fair. But it can be countered like this, super easy. Yeah. Okay, let's teleport back. Which is the worst addiction, gambling or drugs? I would say drugs. But with drugs, you are gone. A GGVP. Like, it's simply GGVP. With gambling, at least you have a clear mind. You can control what you say, what you do. You can rewire your brains. You can... Oh, purple, by the way. But I cannot go because my OC is over soon. I would say definitely drugs is much worse. Because gambling, again, it can create lots of issues. It can create... it can break families, ruin lives. But with drugs, it's guarantee, I would say. Drugs addiction, it's almost guarantee. And higher chance to ruin stuff, yeah? Your life and people's life around you than gambling. Again, there is a way how to fix it for both, like for gambling addiction and for drug addiction. There are ways how to fix it. It depends on you. How does stream going? It's all right. It's all right. Food addiction is the worst. You can give it up. You can give it up completely. You still have to eat to live. Equart. I don't think that food addiction, like obesity, is even close, comparable to gambling or to drug addiction. I think, even though it's a very popular problem, I'm sorry, but I do not think that obesity and overeating is something on the same category as drugs or gambling addiction. It's not. Like, for me, that's...
Get on.
Yeah, I can compare it with smoking. I think I would compare it with smoking. Smoking regular cigarettes and obesity is the same thing. I would put them in one category. No. Okay, Permanuf, let's go. Terrible take. Why? Again, it's my subjective take. Obesity and overeating, I think it's like a cigarette addiction. Something like light, also unhealthy, also bad, but easy to avoid if you want to. You just need to get your shit together, and that's all, and stop eating.
Welcome, traveler.
The same as me. Like, listen, I'm addicted, yeah, but what I need to do, just quit smoking. Yeah, I will have some problems, like, I will be mad, I will be like in bad mood, but it's possible. It's not so, like, it's not even close to drug or gambling. Not even fucking close. Eating and smoking are both legal and justified by society. Yep. Okay, let's move. Others overeat because of anxiety, others smoke because of it. When we are talking about what will be easier, to get off drugs or to stop eating or stop smoking. Like, let's be real. What will be harder overall? I think it will be obviously much harder to get off drugs. Again, maybe I'm wrong, but that's my subjective take. It's easy to quit smoking. I've done it 25 times, exactly. People who take loans and gamble ruin their families and kids' lives as well. Yeah, that's horrible. But if it's a drug addicted, he can hurt other people. No, I was joking. I was joking. I was joking. I was joking, man. I forgot about this 15 seconds. Simply forgot. Give me a few seconds. I'm gonna kill you. Yeah, but oh my god, no. Oh my god. I was reading shots. I was reading shot, man. It's not fair. Eros, вітаю, там. We can try to dismount this fucker. Guys, listen, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. No. 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 No, please no. He wanna get my ass, man. He just wanna get my ass. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, we interrupted. Oh, come on, man. I wasted Gigapot on you. I shouldn't. I shouldn't use Gigapot. Okay, let it be. Ratataquad. Drugs and gambling cards. Obesity and smoking medium. Yeah, that's how I would rate it. Eating and smoking are both legal and justified. Smoking is not. Maybe it's in your society, it's not mine. Well, yeah, in many European countries. On West. It's not the case anymore. I was watching you from a long time and wonder what can you suggest, what build to learn on. Glad, watch my videos, how to start playing Albion, tips and tricks, and I explain all that stuff in a video format. There are several videos on my channel. Eight-4. Nothing changes, like literally nothing changes. Like, by the way, it's a feed setup. It's a feed setup. Like, I'm wondering, maybe... Guys, if you're watching this on highlights, I need your feedback on YouTube and also in chat type what you think about it. So, I always was against IP cap. Few seconds, guys. He was on this spot, man. He was on this spot. He was on this spot. Ay, ay, ay. Let's die. Too much mobility. It's just too much mobility. Too much. I still have a Giga, but I don't think I'm gonna survive like this. 5 seconds. You should mount up, actually. He got 15 seconds. Why the fuck, man? You was mounting up. Why the fuck he was trying? Why he mount up? No, I mean, why he mounts up when he was literally on top of us? First of all, why he did not mount up immediately when I was chasing at the first attempt? And the second time, why he mounted up when he should not mount up? He mounted up, he got 15-second cooldown and GGVP. He probably dies, yeah, he probably dies because of that. It was very weird move by him. It was very weird. But maybe he gave up? No, he did not give up. He panicked. This Frost panicked and decided not to... He made a mistake. First, he did not mount up. Second, he mount up when he don't need to. It could be a nice kill of 8.4, to be fair. It could be him. And it doesn't matter. We are playing with Suicide build. He's a rebel. He's rebellion. Rebellion in 8.4. He wants to give up, but see you fighting. No, like he wanted to mount up to chase him. But he made a mistake. He probably wanted to be mounted to catch if Dagger got too far away from you. No, that's not what would happen. If I would play on like everyone who would play on that Giver's logic, it would see that someone mounted up and there is a lone guy on a half health, 4.3, and you're in 8.3. You want to eat super fast this 4.3 guy to make sure that everything gonna be fine. That was obvious move. He just misplayed. There is no sense to justify what he have done. Dagger had no boots here there. He had E and helmet up. He was stuck there for 5.6 seconds. He should just stay. He simply should just stay and not mountain up. Okay, power scaling. Okay, let's talk about power scaling. What I wanted to, before we found this 8.4, I want to ask you. Okay, I was distracted for a second. So what do you think? Like, I was always against of adding item power cap in mists. Always. Because there was no place for people in 8.4 to have fun, to spend their sats on. But with time, we see in what kind of content 8.3, 8.4 transform. It's only feeding, realistically. Let's be honest with each other, you rarely see good fights, and mostly it's feeding on players, cooperating with other Gucci players to feed on another, 6.3, 7.3 players, and so on and so on. It's another level of toxicity, that's admitted, that's a toxic part of Miss. It is what it is. But back in the days, it was fine, because it was unique content, new one, meta was forming, and meta was changing from time to time. Loot was a bit higher, then it was nerfed. My point is, lots of time have passed since the first implementation of Miss. And we see in what kind of state it is, based on the experience of these years that have passed, yeah? We all see that. We also have seen how orange zones with IP cap were loved by players. How popular it become, how much action it has. Therefore, I'm more leaning to make mists not separate layer, but overall mists IP capped. But not 900, 1K. At least 1.3, 1.4K IP cap. Something like this. So maximum tier would be a 6.2, 6.3. Something like this. And there will be almost no sense to equip 7.3s, 8.3 and 8.4. And again, I was playing in 8.3, 8.4 myself, was feeding on players. I have seen how does it feel. Like, I know how it feels to earn like 100 mil per game session, occasionally fighting people 1v1. And even if you will die, you will be able to replace your sets easily with money of these guys that you killed. I was playing on the budget setups, on super cheap, on medium, on 4.3, 6.1. And I think it's time in 2026 to make Mists IP capped, to be more attractive for wider audience in Albion Online. I'm more and more leaning towards this change rather than to keep it as it is right now. Again, one more time, I was always against this change, but more what I see in what Mists are transforming, playstyles, teaming, etc. I think that will be one of the best solutions right now. Again, it's a subjective take, I know. But I just see this Orange Zone experience, how awesome it was, how much fun and fights you can get into. The question is, will they be able to keep the same rewards from PvE? And I think they should. Keep the same rewards in PvE, make an IP cap of 6.2, 6.3 maximum. And that's all. I know how it feels when you run into my screen with 10% of health while I'm gathering stone and fighting gear with a poison equipped. I think 1550 AP cap would be a good, it's not that expensive set. Yeah, like, my point is, do not remove entirely insanely expensive sets. Like, 6.3, let's say, 6.2. But don't allow players to use 8.3, 8.4 to freely feed on players with full mobility. I don't want to see also Mists when everybody would play 6.0, 6.1. It's gonna be worthless. I think it will be. He left here. Yeah, well, Duo Mist is a different matter right now. Yeah, running Duo Mist with Homie and we find out sweet spot for fighting around 4.4 or 8.0. By the way, this will not be able to kill, I guess. We can have to... The thing is, why I don't want to have like two Mists is because it will separate player base, it separate loot tables. And that's what I would love to avoid. What is going on? What are you arguing about? Back in the days it was fine because variety of players. You mean, but yes, variety of players, not established meta, and a chaos itself that was in Mists. That's why I always also was against it. But right now, I don't know. It's different Mists. Guys, I was not following your conversation. I don't know whom to ban, that's why I will not ban anyone. People will still go with low gear, but at least they won't be fighting 1600 AP players. Exactly, yes. That's my point. That's what I want to see in Mists. I don't mind. I want to fight players with much higher item power, but the gap is too high. The gap is too high between 8.3 and 6.1. But if it will be 6.1 and 6.3, oh my god. Yes, yes. They will not be able to freely feed on players. Again, if it's a good player, it doesn't matter. You're gonna kill, feed, have fun the same way. Just reduce the gap between players artificially. It will attract also insane amount of casual players into this content. Again, it will not remove entirely complaining. People will still complain, don't get me wrong. If maximum tier, let's say, gonna be 6.2, 6.3, people who are gonna die in 4.1 still gonna complain about IP crashing. You will not remove it, but it still will reduce this entry barrier drastically. At least fight's gonna be much more realistic for new players to get into this type of content and try to learn how to PvP. Because there is also a psychological factor. You go inside of the mist, yeah, you see 8.4, 8.3, and you are getting mentally discouraged immediately, because what's the point of playing it? And they will just quit. But if there will be a difference, achievable set 6.2, let's say that, oh, okay, it's expensive, yeah, okay, I can work towards this goal, I can. Yeah, the time is different. Take into account the mist that we had before and mist that we have right now. When people optimized the game, optimized raiding, optimized fighting, teaming, it's completely different environments. Gap become bigger even with Awaken. That's true, though. That's true. It can be even bigger. So, TLDR. Goal is to reduce gap between players in terms of item power. I don't want to remove high-tier players. Like, I want to still see this type of 6.2, 6.3 players, but I don't want to see 7.3, 7.4, 8.3, 8.4 players in Mists entirely. I don't want that. Because it's too huge IP crushing. Insane IP crushing of enemies. And it should be reduced. To give a fair chance, reduce entry barrier for players, and Mist that we had before and Mist that we have right now, completely different. Like I mentioned before earlier, everything is optimized. Rating, teaming, meta, it's completely different environment. So lowering down item power, so people would use 6.2, 6.3 maximum, I think that's optimal decision. And again, I would ask you to type in comment section right now, maybe in chat, what do you think about it? Pros and cons. Obviously, I would keep the same amount of loot and experience in Mist itself, without nerfing rewards itself from PvE. Wait, who is this? 1100 is very low for the amount of loot you get from Mists. 1100 is what IP? No, it's very low, of course. 1100 should not be. It should not be like 6.0, 4.1, 4.2. No. IP cap should be much higher. Why did they remove 1v1 arenas? It was an experiment. I reckon they will return it back eventually. Get a haircut? No. I'm just bolding. So what's the problem? What you are discussing? Let's file Xasu. What is going on? No, Xasu, stop it. Stop it. Please stop it. Who cares who is stronger? Who is richer? Who is more skilled or not? Fucking hell, man. We are playing a mmorpg, man. It's a mmorpg. About what kind of fucking wealth you both are talking about a skill? Who give a fuck? Who give a fuck, guys? It's a mmorpg. Nah, power scaling. Well, just now, like, keep conversation civil, please. 193. There is no sense to... Well, from what... This guy talks so much shit and won't come. Where to come? Xasu, how old are you? Xasu, how old are you? Type me your age, Xasu. Okay, Xaso, I'm gonna ban you. Stream is 18 plus. I'm sorry. Like, I see what he's typing. Arguments. Like it's Mad Kid. What the fuck? It's just a Mad Kid. Should cap around 1300 in that case, so player who have to risk losing something to 100k is nothing? No, definitely. Like right now, like in 4.3 OC, I have 1487 item power. You see? It should be around maybe 1600 AP cap. 1300 is too low, man. No, I see now, and you are responded in a correct, like, in a mature way, and this guy that I call out, he kept typing shit. Easy decision whom to ban. Okay, base. Okay, we are talking about base item. Oh, okay, let's talk about base. It's very important. Base and average item power is completely different. So base we can take 1300. Yeah, I do agree. I do. Okay, base 1300 is all right. Probably, and the guy was saying 1300. He was talking about base, not average item power. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Maximum base item power 1300, and I think it will be more than enough. It's 8.0, 8.1, you say. Fair enough. Man, if I would be able to see only 8.0, 8.1 guys, Mists would be much more enjoyable place to play. I shit you not. It will be such a good place. But you know that in 6.1, 6.2, you can actually outplay and do something. And maybe even play a bit off-meta builds, and that will have impact. That's for sure, yeah. My first time see Perma Rome solo, is it good? No, it's not. We're having fun. It's not good. I'm not going into a green one because we need to fight. All the people in 8.1 are in non-lethals. Do people even play non-lethals? But probably after buff they do. I wouldn't say 1.5k cap would gonna be the best because you wanna get tier 78, you can go Slayer. Well, I don't think we should compare it to like Corrupted Dungeons. That's different a bit. Corrupted Dungeons and Mist content. Well, 1.3 base average item power. It's 8.0, 8.1, no? People, don't get me wrong. If base gonna be 1300, you're still gonna see 8.3, 8.4 guys, but they will not have the full power of their gear. You're just gonna nerf people who are abusing 8.4. That's all. Like in Slayer Corrupted Dungeons, it's the same. People still play in 8.3 to get this small bonus. No, perma mostly used in groups, yeah. Not solo. I probably should mount up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And I cannot loot him. I have cooldowns. I have cooldowns. I have fucking cooldowns. I'm gonna die to him. Or maybe not. Maybe yeah. No! Man, stupid mobs! No! He gonna loot! He gonna loot! He gonna loot! It's not fair! No, he looted. No. 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 Yeah. I will not be able to kill him. 7.3. But it's a frost, to be fair. Shields. Clothy. If I will be able to somehow kite... Maybe. Yeah. He will not. He will not. He need to stash. He need to stash. Okay, let's be. I thought you were referring to someone in open world blessing on the Equart, that's why I wrote. Oh, no, you mean permafrost. It's not good to add one more mist. No. I don't think that adding one version of the mist is a good decision. You either change it globally or don't change at all. Because if you will separate areas, it will mean split of the loot, split of the population, split rewards, and it's bad. It's horrible. We don't have so much players to make sure that it will be healthy. So creating another layer, another version of mists with IP cap will not work. 100% it will not work. Nah, at least this guy. If they add the capped mist along the side, the big boys will complain that there will be no one to feed upon because of split population. That's also true. No one gonna be happy. Only PvEers. Oh, this build can kill us, by the way. I need to be very careful. Man, 2 curses and that giver ratatam. They should convert yellow mists into orange zone with AP cap. I do like and dislike this idea at the same time. Man, he's lagging. They're gonna fuck me up, I'm telling you. They will. Because what's the point of killing them if there will be not much loot in bags? The reason why it works in orange zones in the Beastal depth, because people are looting insane amount of loot once they're gonna get to second and the third floor. And in orange zone in mist version, I'm not sure that it's gonna work well. People need to fight for something. Fights just for fights will not work. They will work on a hype. But when hype will be over, it will be hard. Yeah, but it's yellow mists. Yellow mists already soft capped? They are. But it's yellow. There is no loot. I would just make it so that we can see each other in IP in mists. What if the whole mystery stranger thing comes along with seeing all equipment as tier 4 and we see IP as... Wait, let me finish this thingy because this giver might fight me and I'll mount up and read it. Probably he will not. Build Narkomansky. Okay. I would just make it so that we can see each other IP in mists. What if the whole mystery stranger thing comes along with seeing all equipment as tier 4 and we see IP as question mark just in mists? I don't see benefits, I'll be honest, from what... Like, you see anyway tier 4, tier 5, tier 8, tier 8, 8.3, 8.4, 6.3. So what's the point? Just in mist benefit, it's only you who knows how much you are risking. It might discourage rating as you will not be able to tell who is wearing what. I don't get it how you see it. Wait, like, but I will be able to see the tier. I don't give a fuck about item power. I never even pay attention on this number. I see the tier of the items that they are equipping. If I see 4.3, immediately know what to expect build. If I see tier 8, I know what to expect. I don't need numbers. And that's the majority of players who don't need numbers. Or I'm missing something. It might be discouraged rating as you will not be able to tell who is wearing what. The HP bar in Mist could also be just bar with no numbers. No, I don't see. I see how it's gonna be annoying and obnoxious only. Why? I don't see that. No. No, I see the logic behind it, but it's gonna create only more problems that it resolve issues. People will be annoyed. They simply gonna be annoyed, man. I see where you're going with this. And it will definitely make harder to errate, to determine outcome. Successful or non-successful. Is it worth to rat or not? But it's only like, and again, people will get used to it. But it will annoy other huge portion of Albion players. If you will not see an actual number, if you will not see an actual tier, and again, people can abuse it. Also, high tier players will abuse it in their advantage to bait people into a fight. So there is also this. What do you reckon? Will I be able to kill this guy or not? Probably he went on south side and I did not guess direction. Yeah, I did not guess direction. He went on bottom. Yeah. He went on bottom. The thing is, guys, I also don't want to... Like I said, the idea of me is just another Battle Royale concept. Transfused in the MMO environment, so it was good when it first came, especially in EU, with servers being new and stuff, but because of BR element, it's just constant third parties and high AP and unfair fights. I mean, you can have a chance in open world with this kind of person, but in yeah, that's the thing, that's different from open world. In open world, there is too much random factors that you cannot control, like groups, ganking squads, many random players, ZVZ squads, PvE groups, and that's why, by the way, in open world people do not use and abuse 8.3, 8.4 and do not feed on players because it's risky, too much risk. I mean, you can have a chance in open world with this kind of person, but it means it's different, so I don't know how they messing it up the infinite potential sandbox MMO by adding some mid-level content to the game over and over. Well, we have already what we have, so let's try to focus on how they can fix it. Like, and also, I don't want to see, like, and I don't think SBI would love to see solutions how to improve this content even more with drastic changes. Like completely reworking content, like what Boris was suggesting, like change the, like add this extra steps mechanics that will be hard to implement, insane amount of time will take to work on these things, to implement them. Solution must be simple. It should be simple, effective, efficient. And the best one, the obvious one, is IP cap to a base average item power of like 12 or 1300 item power, which will be equal to 8.0, 8.1. Not soft cap, hard cap. That would lower down average item power drastically. And the funniest part, that Mist itself, for majority of players, let's face it, for majority of players who play Mist, nothing gonna fucking change. Nothing. Majority of Mist population, nothing gonna change. Unless if we are taking into account that Mists are alive, and nothing gonna change, and you will not be affected by this change. It's a direct nerf to only 8.3, 8.4 abusers. Why are bold? Because after you're streaming Albion and reading sometimes, guys, what you type in chat, it's inevitable. It's inevitable. You will go bold. Someone said 8.0 is 1100p. Okay, so my point is, that should be minimum item power, base average item power of 8.0, 8.1. I don't know how much base item power it is, but yeah. That should be a base. And it's easiest. Ideally, yeah, completely rework it into something else. But I don't think devs are gonna do that. So maybe in Mist you can pay some fee to get temporary reset to enter instead of making your own, but it would damage the game, or hard cap would be a solution. Yeah, hard cap. The hard cap is the easiest one. Mist should be like corrupted. Now, the thing is, I don't want them also to be like corrupted. If you mean by that separating player base in different tiers. It works in corrupted, not in a good way, but it works in corrupted. But I don't think that we have enough population in Mists to separate player base in two different subcategories for full loads, with soft cap or hard cap and non-capped Mists. It will create, again, separation, and it will create loot split. Will affect the game in a bad way. I think it's just Doom content, honestly. You can keep everyone happy. The thing is, I don't think that's entirely true, Mr. Blue. There was an event, like, when they changed rewards, buff PvE rewards, it drastically improved population of Mists. Well, during the first week or so. Oh, fuck. What do you mean? That's what I'm talking about. Such gear, I don't think it should be... And again, with busted adrenaline rush, my chances of killing him is literally around 0. And that's what I'm saying. These guys will only feed. Only feed. They only feed. Insane mobility. Attunement, like it's... Це для редактора сету. Yeah, I just gonna run out of mana. Even if he will stay AFK, I'm not sure will I have enough energy to kill him. They should experiment for a season like they did with Arena 1v1. You know what? I completely agree with you. We had 1v1 Arena as an experiment to see how it goes, will people like it or not. And people loved it, and I reckon they will return back 1v1 arenas as one of the main content for casual players when they can fight 1v1 and train, have fun, whatever. The same they can do with Mists. Experiment for a few weeks. Implement hard cap based on a base average item power and see how players will react. Make an announcement about this, collect feedback, return back how it is right now. After a few changes, discussions on forum, Reddit, Discords, whatever, made a final decision and add it into the game. That's probably the best solution. Так. Вони ж так робили з 1.1 аренами, так само їм треба зробити із цим контентом. Because without changes, without experiments, without doing nothing, nothing gonna fucking change. SBI is changing things when it hits such a peak ridiculous level that it's completely entirely dead and everyone agree, and only then they are making some sort of changes. I don't think we need to wait and push it to this level for changes to be happen. I think we need to preemptively trying to find a solution before it will reach ridiculous levels when no one gonna play it. Experiment, try. Why not? Another question that we were discussing previously, maybe they don't have enough manpower to develop and do that stuff. And I hope they do. What do you mean by ethical frost? Useless sword, this one. That's an ethical one. You saw that viable after the nerf? Yeah, they are. It's a suicide build, but same as this one. It's a full contra, by the way. Have Purge, Giga. How we can die? I guess. Why you want go high tier in this one? What's the point? Oh, I don't remember this guy. I would love to fight him. Is all depth viable after the nerf? Yes, I think they are. Like, it's small nerf that can be compensated with fame weapon, and also like with new events, can be. What's the build? This one. Don't play on it. Такі динамічні зміни можуть стимулювати онлайн? 100%. Хоча б онлайн в тому контенті, де ці зміни відбуваються. Like you mentioned, like, even if they will do these changes, seasonal changes, once per month for each type of content, it will also stimulate players' population. That's actually true. Someone is typing in chat. And will create hype around that content. It will increase player base, like, organically. Again, similar to what PoE does with seasons, but a simplified version of it, just with existing content. Is Albion struggling player base-wise? No, it's not. The problem with Albion player base is some content might be very populated, some content might be less populated because of rewards, because of how obnoxious it is. But overall, Albion population is more than healthy. It's in a very good spot. What does BI added PvP fame based means? Matchmaking, for example, if you have 1 mil PvP fame, you won't get paired into a meet with a guy holding 300 mil PvP fame. It will not resolve anything. It will resolve nothing. It will create problems. Insane amount of problem solves too. First of all, someone said, yeah, people can easily create alt accounts. First of all. Second of all, if there will be a pool, like MMR system like in Dota, it will be essentially, anyway, separation of player base. And separation of player base can be abused in both ways. To benefit from it and to feed on other players. I'm gonna give you a simple example. First of all, let's fight this guy. If, let's say, there will be separation based on item power. Item power or match win rates. Doesn't matter. There will be a good player playing right now in 8.3 or 8.4. And it's super easy to track, is he playing the game right now or not. Two guys in a Discord, also with the similar win rates, will queue with him, but since there will be separation, there will be some sort of matchmaking. There is a higher chance that they're gonna appear in the same mists as this guy. And it will be much easier to feed and hunt this guy down. Also, PvE rewards. You are separating essentially PvE rewards and a PvE pool of loot for a different group of players. It's inevitable. You cannot not separate the pool. It will be, because logically, if they're gonna be, let's say, a good player with item power, his mists are gonna be half empty. There'll be no fights. There'll be, like, it will create insane amount of problems. It will resolve nothing, sadly. Just simple examples. I will never get into a fight, I'm telling you. What about we rework it to no more tier 9 and above? There is no tier 9. Maximum tier is tier 8. Only tier 8 can be enchanted. Okay, there is no tier 9. Greetings from Belgium. Hello, hello, Tobham. And thank you so much for all amazing content you create. Thank you, man. Glad you enjoy. I wonder if this guy is still there. But it has so much damage, man. Again, separation is not an answer. Matchmaking is not an answer. It's only gonna ruin things, sadly. If, let's say, it would work if overall population of mists would be 4 times higher than it is right now, and it will include insane amount of players playing this content, then yes, it could work. I can see that, partially. Again, it still would work in wacky way, but it could. But with the current player base, no, you cannot do that. Okay, let's die. 30 seconds. You're gonna fuck me up, man. Just... What is going on? Oh, fuck, of course I'm gonna die. No, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I gotta use my boots after 1 Q. Okay, now I use boots. Do 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 do. The simplest solution is to add minimum base change and add base average item power minimum to 8.0, 8.1. That's all. That's what makes mists fun. When everybody is playing 6.2, 6.3 maximum, 8.0, 8.1 without any huge overgear. He actually killed someone. Yeah, he killed someone. With parry strike. Imagine. Imagine. Maybe he will take a second fight. Yeah, he will, he will. Let's die to a dual sword, why not? You know what? I'm gonna fucking tank him. I'm sorry, I just gonna tank him, and that's all. I just simply gonna fucking tank him. Yeah. So gonna play like this, okay. He baited me on Gigaport. Let's wait for Gigaport. Is it good to open a new character in Albion to get the 3 days to make money in Black Zone, then change the money with gold and repeat? Yes, 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 yes. If you have enough insane amount of free time, I don't see any reasons not to. Would be much better to buy it with real money and that's all, enjoy the game. But if you cannot afford it, you're a student or you don't want to spend money on the game, yeah, for sure. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, fuck it. I'll just start with this spell because. And so okay, never mind. 800k is 800k. He, by the way, killed this crossbow. Interesting. He had no defensives, man. You cannot play without defensives, sadly. You just can't. Yeah, let's keep going. I used to do it like that, 3 days farming, make 30 mil and trade it to my main character. Yeah, yeah. It's a decent way. To make silver, for sure. I would say, like, if I would not have money, would have an insane amount of time playing Albion, I would do the same. It's a legit way. I think IP cap would kill some builds, like for example, Adept's Downblade, it only works with high IP. Yeah, it will. I'm not even arguing, like with yeah, for sure. So if there are builds that are weak in 1v1 and then can kill only via infinite kite with overgear, it will kill the setups for sure. I completely agree with you. And you know what? Fuck it. I would say fuck it. Let it be. Does it mean that you will not be able to rat anyway? No, you still will be able to rat. Will it be much harder? Yes. Will you need to adapt? Yeah. But for sure it's gonna kill. 100%. But in my understanding, it's not a con. If we were talking about pros and cons, that's definitely in a category of pro. Subjective take, one more time. Subjective. I acknowledge this. I know, but I think more people, if we will take 100 players who are playing Mists, mix between casual, semi-casual, and veterans, majority of people would vote for yes for this change. If they would ask me, listen, if there will be IP cap of 8.0, 8.1 maximum gear in Mists, because of this, and that reasons. But it will remove this obnoxious kitey double-bladed feeding builds with 8.3, 8.4. Would you be willing to sacrifice it? Like this type of play style to lower down entry barrier for players and reduce difference in power for players? Majority would vote for yes. That's my guess. That's just my guess. What if they implement AP cap on a way that it scales with Wisp rarity, with no AP on legendary? That's interesting. IP based on rarity, you say, of a Wisp. So it will not technically separate player base, so you need to willingly find rare Wisp, but if you're gonna go in a rare Wisp or legendary, there is a high chance that if you're gonna find a higher tier enemy, he will not have this IP cap of 8.0, 8.1. And you are not separating player base. It's still gonna be in one area. Okay. It's interesting concept. It's a very interesting concept. Well, like yeah, I can see that. On paper, I like this idea. Where is 0.4, guys? There is no 0.4. What's your take on best gathering map? No takes. I don't gather. Zero takes, man. Huh. You know what? I'm streaming for almost 2 hours and I fucking forgot about call to action. Guys, there is a way how you can support content creation. Completely forgot. I'm gonna give you a link. It's mmorpg, legit browser for each download. You download it, install it, try it for a second, minutes, and if you will not like it, delete it. You're still gonna get, I'm gonna get this referral. I'm gonna get money for each download and for install. So even if you will not like it, you want to just download it to support my channel, that will be awesome. But if you will keep it, you end up with a good browser with built-in VPN and built-in ad blocker. So it's a win-win scenario. A link in chat, I'm gonna post it a few times more. This one on Twitch and on YouTube. Our goal is to get 1K till the end of the month. Gather people. But that's interesting. There is no video with one-handed swords. There was. There is on the channel. Broadswords 4.1 in open world. 4.1. It's definitely on the channel. I do remember we were posting it. I don't remember when, but we posted it. For sure. So cap like tier 8 normal, 8.1 green, 8.2 blue, 8.3 purple, 8.4 legendary. To not be, yeah, maybe. I can see that. Because anyway, majority of players will play in normal one, yeah? A majority of fights, a majority of people gonna be in normal one. So people who want to get into an action can stay in the regular mists. Проблема в тому, що я вже ним користуюся, ну тоді так, тоді це не спрацює. Yeah, I do like this concept. I do. That's interesting. I need to put all my thoughts on paper. And maybe make a video about it. With all these discussions, ideas from you guys. And hope the devs are gonna watch it. Who did this to your hair, dear Equart? You guys. I'm balding because of you. Khalid, I'm reading messages like this. And it make me bold. Oh, sorry, not Khalid. Sorry. Kiana. No, sorry. Khalid, you was asking a different question. Solar depth still good. Playable, yes. It was nerfed a bit, but you can compensate this nerf with events or with attunement weapon on fame. You need AI assistant to write down ideas while streaming. I wonder if can I send a link on my VOD of my stream to AI to analyze all ideas regarding mists, like what was said on stream, and also analyze chat, what you was typing. Is it possible? I think it will be. Well, at least it will be possible to analyze what I was saying. That's for sure. 2 days ago, I saw an Albion content creator who was like an ambassador. He made a video talking about gathering mafia. I just started laughing hard. Gathering mafia. Well, there will be groups that will control certain areas together in them. And that's normal. That's normal. I'm gonna give you an example. Even in World of Warcraft, there is an area that is also called Mafia something, that they are controlling the whole area, so other people will not be able to gather certain resource that is needed to craft certain armor. And they are controlling this area and crafting these items themselves and set up insanely unjustified high prices on control market like this. It's in any game. If it's possible, people will do it. In Albion, yeah, definitely. Gathering, crafting, PvP areas, and so on and so on. That's a normal thing. No, AI is crazy, yeah. It's getting better and better. It's a purple. Yeah, it's a purple. Streamer, welcome, welcome, welcome. Guys, don't forget to press like button on YouTube. Don't forget to. How do you know that? About people who control, like it was always in video games, Podium. If it's a mmorpg, it was in Lineage 2, it was in Albion, it was in Arcade, it was and it is in World of Warcraft, like in any game. There will be areas, if it will be possible to contest these areas and not allow players to go in these areas to gain something from it, people will do it. Mr. Crowded in Asia. That's great, that's great. World bosses now. Ah, no, it's a legendary. Fuck, I thought it's a purple. That's super similar color, by the way. I thought it's a purple. Okay, we have a legendary. Let's see how much it's gonna be. No, probably not much. When you see the portal, you need to stay... Like, you need to turn your back towards the light. And you see the light of a wisp on your cape. If it's a blue light, it's a blue one. If it's a purple light, it's a purple. But it was a golden one. Yeah, like it was purplish. And that's why I thought it's purple, but in reality it was legendary. If it's a green, you clearly will see a green color on your cape. Let's imagine this rock is a portal. Yeah, let's imagine. You stay like this and take a look on your cape, what color it is. You can transcribe the stream to text and then have to analyze it, same with shards, but you'll have to rewrite it to your style because it's right noticeable and sloppy. So technically it's possible, that's awesome. Did you kill new mobs in Mists? I killed them in open world. in open world. Thomas, welcome, welcome, welcome. To kill 8 of them enemies for the mission? No, I don't. I'm good. I wanna get into some cool 1v1 fights. Man, my food gonna be over soon. If they would not gatekeep this event behind group content, I would do this, but they do. So fuck that. I escaped gang squad yesterday and somehow lived. Getting better at escaping. Tier 6. Okay, 3.2k from a legendary. It's not bad. Half of a chest, and chest might contain half meal. Better than nothing. No, no. If some Dragon updates is gatekeep on group content, would you skip it? Yeah. No, that wouldn't flash it. Definitely. Because I'm playing only solo. And no, don't get me wrong, I would not be mad because of that. I expect it to be, like, I don't expect raids to be playable as a solo player. Like, I'm not delusional, guys. Listen, I'm okay with that. If there will be raids in the game dedicated for groups, and only in such way you will be able to participate in this content, I'm more than fine with that. But if it's gonna be only raids in the new content update with no changes to small-scale solo, then I'm gonna be mad, yes. What do you like the most? Solo. Roaming in open world. A small scale is fun on Avalonian roads. Fights 4 or 5 versus like 8, 9. Outplaying enemies like this. That's great. Wait. Like this. Let's go.
Let's go.
The problem with this event that I have is that it's supposed to be events. Event for Albion player base. And when you gatekeep this event behind groups, that's bad. That should not be the case, in my opinion. There are players who could solo raids with some funky builds in Destiny 2. Well, never played it. Black Zone World boss content are the most gatekept. Hope Albion did something. Oh, that's true. That's true. And that's a problem that we have with world bosses heavily involved in RMT for the last 4 years, I guess. They were nerfing it a bit, amount of fame that you can get. And if you're wondering how it is involved heavily in RMT, because guilds that are owning these territories and farming there non-stop, they are leveling up alts and selling them accounts on black markets. Or people simply pay them with real money and buying progression like this. And yes, it is gatekept. And it's a known issue for many years. And I would hope that someday it will be just replaced with some kind of other content. You get boring ZVZ? No, I don't do ZVZ. I don't. Let's go in the middle. Let's move. I also did my first Outpost ZVZ event yesterday. Yeah, like, explore the game, explore. Albion is a good game for a new player. There are lots of things to do, lots of things to discover. have fun in, and stick to content that you enjoy the most. Try everything though, but don't force yourself to do something that you do not like. The good thing about Bloodlatter, they don't even need to... I could kill if I would play in a bit different way. Lemon tree. We killed 7 point... what kind of tier it was? I was rated. Like, I simply was rated. It was 7.3 kill. Yeah. It was 7.3 kill on a permafrost, but I was not able to escape. I could play in a bit different way. I'll be honest. I could survive if I would press my boots and blink in a bit different way. Or if I would avoid his throw of axe, the last one, I would be able to kill. Escape, I mean. But I fuck up. I'll be honest. I fuck up. I was killed by a rat. But it was a good 1v1 fight. Default miss. To be fair, I'm not even mad. Again, of course, nothing happy in this. But that's the essence of the mist. That's how mists are. That's how they are working. It is what it is. I gotta show you something. YouTube, by the way, have a feature on stream to translate automatically messages from other language to English. And I see this message. Sarul type in fuck you. Fuck you. But that's not what he meant. He typed fuck rats. And YouTube automatically translates fuck rats for some reason into fuck you. You're good, man. It's just funny. It's just funny moments. Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe YouTube know the time I read. That's why he translated into fuck you. The red quart, yeah. Let's go. Let's go next. It was a fun fight. I enjoyed it. What pro staff is the best for beginner to try? One-handed or great frost? Maybe great frost even. When you think about trying different cure, why I would think about it? But sorry, no, you don't need to be sorry about anything. It's just YouTube translated your messages like this. It's not on you. It is what it is. NZT Ninja, hello. As always, man. Mists are the same. You go, you kill 7.3 guy, and then you get ratted by 4.1 Battle X. You don't know what he meant? Maybe. It's been like 3 years since I played Albion. What's new? A lot. I cannot explain you everything what happened in the last 3 years, man. A lot. A lot? Okay. The answer is a lot and nothing. Nothing and a lot. To be fair, there were insane amount of changes in the game in the last 3 years. Insane amounts. Oh, I know you. I will not kill this guy, by the way. He got purged, he got fire shields. How much worth fame killing that? I don't know. Does it show? 1.5 mil PvP fame. You know what we can do on highlights? On highlights, I will ask my editor not to include that. And that's gonna be a rat move. Like, I survived. We're gonna cut it. And that you will not see on highlights how I'm dying to 4.1 guy. Is it better or more dead now? It was never dead. Stream clip sub. You start with the wrong foot. If you thought that Albion was dead 3 years ago, then don't come back. Nothing has changed for you then. If that's the reason why you left it, because it was dead for some reason. You know, if you're asking, is it good in terms of population or bad? The same, slowly growing. When there is a new update, there are more people. No update, population is going down, but overall population is healthy. Only us on stream who watch live will know, yeah. Equart. Listen, I need to exceed your expectations, guys. You can afford an editor. No, he works for food, man. He works for food. I cannot afford shit, man. And if you want me to afford money for my editor and pay him not only with sneakers and Red Bull, which is, I think it's a fair payment. But again, if you want to give him more money, there is a way how you can support the channel. I'm gonna give you a link, Opera GX. This one. It says we have a sponsorship with Opera. It's a legit good browser for each download. Download, install it, try it for a second, and even if you will delete it after, I still gonna get money. So it's awesome, like one of the best sponsorships I ever had. Super easy. Do not require you to do much. You just install, try a legit good browser. If you will not like it, you can delete it. It's still gonna be paid. But if you will like this browser, it has built-in VPN and built-in ad blocker. And it's always nice to have several browsers in your PC just in case. So yeah, win-win scenario. Firefox is better. Like, I used several browsers myself. I used Firefox long time ago. I use Chrome, Opera, and Safari. Some people use Brave, yeah. But again, if you want to just support the channel, do it, download it, try it for a second, then delete it, it's fine. And if you will like it, it's a legit good browser. I don't think East competes with neither Western or EU. In terms of population, I don't know. Like, I know that for sure on East server, You have much higher population on Avalonian roads. I think I installed from T-Bungie link. Or maybe, yeah, T-Bungie also is doing the same sponsorship, yeah. Well, yeah, I don't think that in this case it's gonna work. I like permabuild. Can you explain your boots choice? Just escape. Don't play it. You might like it, but don't play in it. Do not play on this build, guys. It's for fun. Ah. Bro, be careful. Ah. 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 Man, he said, bro, be careful. He said, bro, be careful. Man. Bruh, what do you mean? Maybe he was trying to be, like, friendly. And maybe he thought I'm a newbie. Like, a new player started playing the game. He saw my set. He thought, I need some help. Mental help. Well, he's not wrong, though. Playing on permafrost, you need to be mentally challenged to play on this build. So don't play on it. There are plenty of other good builds in Albion Online that are much more reliable. Don't play on such setup. He got his E-baited, yeah. Mount up technique. A mount up technique. 700k. We're gonna stash it. Why are you even running a build that is so because like I said, I'm a special boy. I want to be special. And one of the ways how to be special in Albion Online is to play on these builds and succeed with these builds, at least partially. Then I feel good about myself, you know? But if I'm gonna equip full meta, I'm gonna make a kill, I feel no satisfaction. I feel this, like, nah. It will be, nah. That's what I'm gonna feel. I'm like, nah, no. With the first Bedrock Maze player, no, we can actually do it. We have played Bedrock in open world. With Call of Purity, with Kites. It worked partially. Why you prefer Perma instead of one-handed cross with Storm of Spells of Hands? Playing with this Q, also Q2 on one-handed frost. I was planning to try it out. I don't prefer it, I just did not try it normally. But it's hard to, like, Permafrost E is so satisfying to hit, especially on a Pierceman. It feels great. It just feels great. And you know what? Also, dying parts. If you're dying on some sort of idiotic build like this one, you don't feel bad and you don't care much. Because you know what you was signed for. Yeah? You signed for a stupid game, you win stupid prizes. It is what it is. So it doesn't feel... So you don't feel so miserable when you die with this type of builds. Ooh. Ooh. What is that, man? No. No. Don't like it. 8.4. Yeah, we need to kill him somehow. But we will not. We will not. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. And this one. Yummy. Look at this boy. I gonna die like in few hits. I probably gonna die in one hit. I can do only if he will dismount me with E-spell. Then maybe. And he will fat finger. If he, by the way, would be 8.0, 8.1, it would be such much easier and fair fights. But IP gap is so insane, guys. We have seen today 3, 8.3, 8.4 guys, yeah? 8.4 even. That's crazy. They're gonna just point it as something happened to showcase in what kind of state the mists are. Oh my god, look! He's duplicating his mount. Almost. Beautiful. And get into this model. Get into this model if you're on stream. Left. Left side. Left. No, you need to be on left side a bit. Oh, man, it's moving. Wait, you're on stream, yeah? No, don't dismount. Don't dismount. It's not your mount up, man. Don't kill me. Fight. Are you serious? No. 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 I don't want to die. But we deal some damage, to be fair. We dealt some damage. But it's not enough, though. That's a thing. And this bear paw is gone, man. And he's pressing buttons correctly, by the way. I thought he's gonna be baited and he will use his purge on Morgana Cape. He did not. He did not make this mistake. Well, it's cloth. It's cloth. That's why I was able to deal damage. Ви, Петре, вбив би його? Ні, не вбив би. Я його вб'ю тільки в тому випадку, якщо він був би 8-0, я його не вбив би. Я його вбив би тільки в тому випадку, якщо він би дав пуржу на мою морганку. В будь-якому іншому випадку я його не вбиваю. Ту-ру-ту. Killing bots will be nice for instances like this? No, it will not be, Thomas. It will not be. No, don't feed on players like this. No. Run, boy, run. That's hilarious, man. It's just hilarious. One-handed or great fire? One-handed. Without context question, one-handed. Run! Boy, run. Did he survive? He did survive. He did. Do-do-do-do-do. Do I have a cast speed? Yeah, I have a cast speed. I got a feeling that was slower for some fucking reason. I'm gonna wait until there's gonna be another guy. I will try to rat-attack him. I'm honest. I'm trying to rat him. This guy I'll execute with Stalker Hood easily. No! Fuck off! I'm gonna survive. I just cannot survive this amount of damage. I just cannot. No! No! Run! Okay, thank you. Not enough damage. He's a 8.4 man. Face breaker and food. Ay, ay, ay. Top content. Surviving in mist, guys. Tried my best. Ay, 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 ay. Ah, he gone. Okay. Oh, not red. Him. Do you plan on playing Core Punk anymore? Once there will be content, yeah. For sure. I'm waiting in Core Punk for open world activities, dynamic events, but there is nothing. Team up with all players in the map. All players that were in the map, moments when they have seen 8.4, the left. Crossbow, left. Barpaw, left. And 4.1 on the guy left. I'm like, nah. But this time, he actually did purge my Morgana cape. That's great. His boots were on cooldown, but still too much health. А він 4 подку заюзав, Сато? Так? They're lab, they don't have the technical gear to fight that. Yeah, like, again, the problem of base item power. They need to implement it. They need to. I was against it always, but I think it's time. If they're gonna be Gucci guy, let this Gucci guy be 8.1 maximum. And it's fair. It's fair. Why you stop playing 8.3? We play on everything. I did not stop anything. We always mix content. I was playing in 8.3, I was playing in 8.4, I was playing 6.1, I was playing in 4.1, I was playing in 4.3, I was playing 6.0. I just play the game. If there is a content, if there's someone is streaming something, when it come up to content creation, like, at least apply to me. I cannot do one content non-stop. I would just go crazy. We play everything. If you're asking why specifically this build, I cannot play with 8.3, because it's useless build. It's not meta. It's not even close. In general, 8.3, you need to play in meta. I don't want to do that. I played a lot on one-handed swords, on this crystal, on carving swords. I'm just bored, man. It's not interesting. Just not interesting. I heard you on YouTube talk about Mist Loot nerf, and I went and it's still alright. Oh, well, yeah. I don't know what you heard, because you can listen, but you will listen only to what you want to listen. Or maybe you heard it in the wrong way. I don't know what you heard. How come you can come up with this conclusion? Again, I'll explain you one more time. What happened to Mists? Their Mists, previous state, old one, yeah? They got shitty loot in this, and that's exactly what I said in the video. That's what exactly I was saying always on stream. So I don't know what you heard, how you can misunderstood what I said. There was a sucky content in Mists. They buffed it drastically in loot, in camps, in Abbey dungeons. It is great. But on top of this buff, there was event that was giving you much more loot and fame. So it's even higher than it's supposed to be. Event is over. This bonus loot and fame was removed, but this base buff is still in the game. So yeah, it's still gonna be all right. What counter frost right now? It depends what kind of frost. One-handed, you mean? I don't know. Don't fight them. Just don't fight. Is it possible to play duo in mists? Yeah, possible. People do play it. Yeah, so I was talking about these nerf parts of events, but the base buff that they implement into Mist is still in the game. Heavy crossbow can do this. Realistically, we are talking about full counter of one-handed frosts. It's something like also on range and also kitey. Heavy crossbow probably will be one of the best ways. Do you play with shapeshifters? Right now, no. What would you say to play axes or swords as a beginner? Axes. They are busted right now, insanely overpowered with new adrenaline rush. Too much mobility. And bear paws itself are overperforming a bit than they're supposed to. They're too brawly. They were balanced in a good state before adrenaline buff. But with adrenaline buff and improved hitboxes, they become a bit overperforming. What about arcane steps? Arcanes are niche. In mists? Problem with arcane, you cannot finish normally an enemy. But there are some suicide builds on arcane that can be played. But overall, as a serious setup that you can play, rely on, gank people, dismount, fight, no. But as a suicide build, cheap one that can punish higher tiers, yes. How much do you have? 2.7 mil. Access. Just take access. I'm dead, by the way. I'm gonna wait for his stun. Okay, nice. 2 kills. Now let's loot. And ratata. All together. Tier 6. Biscuito. You know what? I'm probably gonna die to another 8.3 or 4 guy. I will not be surprised when I will try to loot this guy. Yeah? Ah, 1.3. Good, good. Actually got a kill, man. Yep, nice. Nice. 1.6. Let's stash. Let's stash. So yeah, arcanes can be fun to play. I love myself arcanes. You know what? I would probably even try to play arcane myself in open world as a main weapon if a blink would not require target to use blink second time. That's the main issue I have with this weapon. You always need to rely in open world scenarios when it comes to mobility on a hit. And not always there is a mob or enemy to hit. And you'll lose mobility and you're fucked up. And also it will not make it OP. Because cooldowns are high, you need to press it twice, and range is low. What's your opinion on our fist? Very strong weapon. insanely strong weapon. Do 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 do. I wish crystal weapons were a bit more cheap. Oh, that's inevitable. They always gonna cost a lot because the only way how to get crystal weapons is from the end of the season, Chesterino. Where's my omelette? Omeletus. 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 Ah! Found it. Thank you. Let's go. Double OC. And we continue. At least it's something unique. Because I did not want to play Mists on some kind of weird meta build. I would hate myself if I would do that. Don't forget to press like button, guys, by the way. Don't forget to. And one more time, call to action. Get Opera GX. For each install, me and my editor are gonna get money. They pay 3 USD per download. Download, install, we're gonna get this money. And even later, if you will not like it, delete it. It's fine. It's okay. You'll still support the channel. But if you will like it, you will end up with a browser with built-in VPN and built-in ad blocker. So it's a win-win scenario. The best way how you can support channel and content creation on both platforms. Qtopas, welcome. What was the tier of the other Frosts? 8.0. Ooh. Was they? Did they finish him? Yeah, 8.0. He got a Frost Shield. If he would have a Mage Robe, I would not be able to kill him probably. Also, in which scenario does one need to double OC? Won't that just basically shatter your gear? It's a suicide build. I don't care will I survive or not. This gear. But yeah, after OC will be over, it will increase your chances of your armor piece, weapon to be broken by another 15%. I just started playing Albion. I have around 100 hours so far, and to be honest, I really like Ava Feast. I played them in Mist, and the problem is when I fight 1v1, his friend comes, and it's 2 versus 1. Well, in Mist... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck, I'm gonna die. I was reading shots. Is it Sagox? Is it Sagox? Sagox, it's you, my boy. Sagox, it's Sagox. 8.4. Another 8.4, guys, by the way. Showcasing you. Today we're gonna record all 8.3, 8.4 players that we encountered today in Mist. That was another one. No, but probably it was Sagox, no? Let me update my food. I wanna fight him one more time. Oh, it was not Sagox. Yeah. So, talking about... He was trying to avoid his this E-spell damage, by the way. I rarely see that. Well, yeah. Let's see. Man, I don't mind to fight you, but there is another guy and... Okay, I'm gonna die and we're gonna be rated by 8.4. I'm telling you. Oh no. Up in here. Do. Is he baiting me? What the fuck is going on? Why you went in invisibility, man? What the fuck, man? Okay. Maybe you will stop lagging, my friend. What the fuck, man? Why? No. What do you mean? I need mana. Stop it, guys. Okay, there is a chest. Let's go on a chest. So what I was asking? You was probably in Duo Mist. In 1v1 Mist, yeah, there will be a pure trash, man. People will try to rat you. There will be no fair 1v1 fights. It's a pure chaos. In general, Mists, I would never recommend a new player to play this content. Like, I shitting you not. Better play open world rather than play this type of environment. It's a horrible place for new players. Once they will implement base average item power cap, maybe I would consider recommending it. The only exception, if you want to do only PvE on escape setup, then yeah. But PvP-wise, for a new player, forget about it. Forget about it. "30 seconds. Let's go." No! I'm dumb. I'm retarded. I'm retarded. I'm retarded. I could kill him. Not enough damage. Not enough damage. Not enough fucking damage. And I missed my 2 Qs on a moment when he was near me. So close, so close. Yeah. IP. This time IP div. Which there was his 6.3, 4.4 attunement, if I'm not... Or maybe not attunement. Let me check. No, not attunement. 6.3, yeah. 6.3. Yeah. 100 plus AP diff. He made few mistakes, that's why this trade was possible to make.
Looking for safe passage?
Just miscue, that's all. I have an issue. Moderator on Twitch blocked me. The only moderator that could block you on Twitch, it's me. If you was banned, Knockdown, I banned you personally. And the reasons, I don't know, until you're gonna give me your nickname. 500 more health? Oh, yeah. Maybe food? Did he got Permi Snapper? Maybe Permi Snapper it was. No, it was a good fight. It was a good fight. I did enjoy it. What do you think about the guy in top 1 for this PvP fame? Answering you right now, I don't know and don't care. Because it doesn't matter. Is he using radar? So, got no clue. Why he's in banned? Yeah, guys, I got no clue. Who is top 1, top 5? Is he using radar or not? I don't even play Mist content non-stop. I don't play it. It's my first time entering Mists on unplayable build and having fun in it. Core, thank you for your payment. Can you check him and discuss, please? Why I would do this. I'm just playing and enjoying my time. What I would discuss when I know nothing about this topic. Not everyone is an expert in everything. You want me to do some sort of investigation No, I need to see a perspective, stats on some kind of website, video proof, other people perspective that were able to record their deaths versus such type of a guy. I'm not denying, maybe someone is using cheats, or someone is not using cheats. Anything can happen. But what to discuss if I know nothing about this topic? No, you can tell. It's hard, yeah, but you can tell. If it's experienced player, if you will have a footage of several instances of certain kills rotations based on character stats, you can tell if there is a chance that this guy is using cheats or not. You can tell. But for new player or casual player, it will be almost impossible to tell. Goldstein was accused of using radar multiple times because he was hiding minimap in his videos. Well, yes and no. Like, it might be the case, it might be not the case. We don't know for sure. Like, I do remember when I was playing Alvin off stream, was recording videos. By the way, this will not kill. It's a full counter. I was also covering map, but for a reason to put a funny, cool animation picture, like with call to action, or with name of my channel. For that reasons. Maybe the same he's doing it with call to action on the minimap. Maybe it's cheats, but there is no reason to hide minimap if he's using cheats, because cheats are not on minimap. I know how cheats work in Albion, and it got nothing to do with minimap. In your opinion, how good are the Warlock staves? Curses in general, they're decent. Yeah, they're just decent. Not a big fan of them, but it's a good weapon lane. Is it a Monk meta in Mists? Not really. A Monk probably... There are some playable builds, for sure. Meta, no. I don't know how to kill it. I simply don't know how to kill it. We're gonna die. Let's do it. The problem is these three abilities. It's a full counter. Fire shield, somehow I need to avoid. I need to bait purge somehow also. And also I need to do something with reflect. How you could... What? Okay, never mind. He could kill me. He got a full counter. He got everything to counter me. Literally everything. But okay, let it be. What was he doing? I don't know. He misplayed. He misplayed, he was greedy, he dismounted. Like, I don't know. My name is Nogdal. I'm gonna check it. A few seconds. User, Nogdal. Oh yeah, I banned you for childish behavior. I assume you're like young, and when I see such type of messages, they have no value. I will not unban you on Twitch. If you want to, you can stay on YouTube, but I will not unban you on Twitch, man. I'm sorry. Like, it's a weird messages. I have a resource to deal with them, to read them from time to time, but sometimes I don't have any mental power to do so. I'm gonna show you what you type. And again, such people do exist. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with you, Nogdal. There is nothing wrong with you. Everything is good. You have typed nothing offensive. It's like this. Don't smoke, bro. You're gonna die. Like, And he, like, in a concerning way, when I see such messages, they cringe as fuck, and I don't know, like, they're cringe as fuck. Like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I imagine what kind of other messages you're gonna type in chat further, and I don't want to see them. I'll be honest. But don't take it personal. I'm just saying to you as it is. Yeah. How good is quarterstaff, and how do I counter if I wanted to brawl? Oh. How good is quarterstaff? Is fine. It's playable. The thing is, Bjorn, this guy is serious. If it was like part of a joke, yeah, but he's seriously giving advice concerning like building this weird parasocial connections. I don't like. I find it very weird and cringe. And I like, yeah, no, thank you. No, I don't want that. Again, don't take it personal, but that's my definition of a weirdo when I see such messages. But in my perspective, in my subjective opinion, it doesn't mean that's something wrong with you. Maybe it's something wrong with me, and we just... I think in one way, you think in another way. Like, that's... You have one approach to life of communication, I have another approach to communication and life, and it is what it is. But don't take it personally. You would have nothing offensive. Everything is good, but no. I'm not ready. I don't want to see such messages. So, sorry for reading, I was Battle Axe player. And no. Do you want to buy that 4.4 Blood Ledger? No, I don't want to. No, nothing. It's okay. It was perfect. That's essence of the mists. It is what it is. Because if I would be on your place, it was perfect. I would do exactly the same thing. I would kill this Frost if I would be a Battle Axe and would have all loot for myself. Demon, welcome. Hello. Oh, yeah, let's touch. Do. And the worst part, you still did not understood why you was banned, so yeah, like, this ban anyway would justify it. If you did not get why you was banned in the first place, and they need to explain it to you. It is what it is. It is what it is. No problem, man. No problem. Enjoy loot. Like I said, I would do the same thing. If I will be on your place. На бірпавсах на 85 стрейну маю 68 лайфстіла, спел ability power, нормально, це багато. Another 8.4, we're gonna find him. Do you have a sound delay with Bluetooth earbuds? No, I don't think, like, it was a problem, Alien, a long time ago. Or maybe, listen, maybe I have problem with my ears. But I do think that modern earbuds do not have this issue anymore. It was a thing, like, 8 years ago, I guess. But a modern one, they are pretty snappy. There is no delay. And I was using not only this AirPods, but the previous, like, Sony, it's fine. Thank you, birthday. Thank you. Have a good day and work. Thank you for staying by. I hope you press like button. Likes are very, very important. No. I probably should go on a hotspot. Yeah, let's move. Northwest. 50 seconds. Let's move. We need to have enough footage for one video. I don't want to play like for several days on this frost. Click the bell? Yeah, always click the bell. Tingle this bell. Okay, now it's blue one. Yeah? Yeah, it's a blue one. Okay. What's your best weapon? What's my best weapon? I would say it's a kitchen knife. Yeah. It's sharp. And they know how to use knives. Forever content when? You update live? I know. I'm waiting for the next one. One more update and I'm gonna revisit Forever. I have seen they made lots of good changes to the game. I'll wait for one new content update. By the way, how is online June in Forever on Steam charts? Is it going well? And what about open world? Did they fix the problem with open world being a bit too empty? Like what's like fisting? Yeah, I love it. Fisting weapons. Like battle bracers, Avalonian gloves, they're great. So the problem with Forever, not a problem, but many people were complaining about that they were roaming in open world and they have not seen any players, yeah? It felt a bit empty, even though there are players, because of the layers. If they fix this layer issue... Layering. You go in open worlds, everybody on a layer, and it doesn't feel like MMO, it feels like a single-player game, where you occasionally, in very rare scenarios, find people. Also, another problem, auction house. Did they edit auction house into the game? So once there will be like players in open worlds, once there will be implemented auction house, maybe at least one PvP area or some kind of PvP content like arenas, ideal open world environments, I would love to come back and check it out. Я встигну забрати Twitch Drops? Ні. Не встигнеш. Топ-5 ПФМІ. Задроти. Підяться на людях. От так от. Зібрав я з брашку 3,8 хп, 8 заходів гравців. Для мене все рівно шотнув паер 8-4. Як думаєш, який заход просто з цього? Ніякого, ти просто ресетаєш. Ти не файтишся. Я не знаю, мені відос треба дивитися. Як ти помер. Взагалі треба, бюджетні варіанти для гезерінгу брати. Не треба дорогі сетапи. Ти бюджетному зможеш вижити. 8-4 фаєр, я проти нього файтився сьогодні. What is the best content to earn the first premium? The thing is, if you're asking about your first premium, you need to take into account probably that you are a completely new player and you know nothing about the game. And it will be a hard advice. Because advices that I'm gonna give you, how to earn your first premium, will less likely gonna work. Because you're gonna make some sort of mistakes, or your rotations will be incorrect. There are plenty of ways, to be fair. You can do it in orange zones, rating. You can do it via Abyssal Depth. Sorry, Abbey Dungeons. Abyssal Depth, Abbey Dungeons in full load, in duo mists, playing solo on mobile builds. Doing only PvE. But for completely new player, you will not earn premium. I'm trying to be realistic. Unless you are mmorpg enjoyer, you are no-lifer, and you will adapt to the game super fast. Then one of the best ways would be to go in duo mist and do PvE there. and try to find Debbie dungeons. If you don't, just kill roaming mobs. Eventually you will get premium. Or orange zones. There are plenty of examples on my channel how you can do it. Different 0 to heroes. As a new player, don't focus on such things. Try to explore the game. And stick to content that you enjoy to play the most. Be good at this content and you're gonna make money eventually. Like, yeah... that's realistically the best advice. If you're a completely new player, your at least first premium, buy for real money. Just buy it for real money, and that's all. Не знаю, мені треба відос дивитися. Якщо ти з дуалами, з Iron Wheel'ом, буде важко тебе вбити. Ти просто даєш єшку, Iron Wheel, Force Sterling і Майнер Буци, і тебе нема. Він тебе не вб'є за одну ротацію. Він не зніме баф і нічого тобі не зробить. 10k online at peak. I didn't expect that. I thought there will be at least 50k. Albion, you mean? Albion do have 50k. Okay, maybe a bit less, but it has insane amount of players. You're looking only on... If you're talking about Albion, you're taking a look on Steam charts only. Якщо є відос, то можемо проаналізувати, подивитися. Через Shadow Play, якщо записав останні 5 хвилин. I think your best weapon is carving. Nice. Yeah, take into account Android users, iOS users, GOG launcher, Xbox players, plus native launcher. We have insane population across all 3 servers. And altogether, it might be close to 50k. I would not be surprised. Daily maximum, minimum 30, minimum. I fuck up. My E-spell for some reason was interrupting. I don't know why. My E-spell was interrupted. That's dumb. That's fucking dumb. I want to do it for second time. On a second rotation. Let's go. Oh, they have Opera GX installed? Can still download from your link? Oh, well, you can. But, again, it will not count towards referral, man. It will not. It will not support the channel. But it's a good browser, overall. I would love to fight this Frost, but... this Prolink will fuck me up. I know there are mobile and consoles, but it's still 2k in Steam is a little. Even some dying games has 25k. Can you give me an example of a dying game that has 25k? This is a mmorpg. I completely disagree with this take. It's a very weird take, not gonna lie. They're gonna keep following me anyway. So we should be fine. I shouldn't use my boots. I shouldn't use my boots. It was a mistake. I could kill him. Ай-яй-яй-яй-яй, why I use my boots? I shouldn't. Пам'ятаю тебе на карвінгу? Найкраща зброя? Ага. Саме так. Well, this type of game, Albion is very healthy player count. Wise, in my opinion. Insane. Albion has the highest and healthiest population among all existing mmorpgs. I would say in top 5, it's one of the healthiest games in terms of population. I shit you nuts. It will be on the same level as old school RuneScape, World of Warcraft. And overperforming many other MMORPGs that you might name. But 25k, like which dying game? Like, man, if the game has 25k numbers, I got feeling that lately people have insanely high expectations of what dying, successful, unsuccessful game is. Concurrent 25k players in any video game, that would mean that the game is popping. It has insanely wild and healthy, incredibly high population. Especially when we come up to, when we discuss MMORPGs in general, you don't need so many players. Again, for one server, if can handle up to like 5, 6, or even 10k players, that's overcrowded. There will be no place for anyone, for anything. And I don't know even such games that can handle more than 10k players at the same time. It's very hard, and there will be an insane amount of queues. Arc Raiders and it's losing every month. So, okay, Arc Raiders, but Arc Raiders is completely different genre from this game. It does matter, man. Genres do matter, and 33k for Arc Raiders is insanely good number. Yes, it's not 500,000 like it was before. But does it mean that with 33k you will not get people in the matches? Oh, you will. They're gonna be full. I'm telling you even more. When they're gonna be population 15k, if they're gonna drop, it's still gonna have healthy population to enjoy and play the game. 33k concurrent population, man, that's a wild number. Yeah, again, in comparison to when it was on hype and what it is right now, it's two big differences. But it doesn't mean that the game is dead. It's dying in terms of hype. And all games like this, Coidium, always were on hype and going down and up like this. It was with Escape of Tarkov, probably. It was with PUBG. It was going up, going down, going up, going down. It mainly depends on updates. But even if there will be 10k players, it will be enough to enjoy and play the game. If you, of course, enjoy it. If your concern is population, don't bother about it. Until it hits few k number mark, like 5, 6k, it's still alright. I probably reckon that even if it will have 5k players, still all matches gonna be full. And that's the thing. $33k is a lot. Yeah, it's going down, and it's up to devs to decide like that direction of the game, changes, patches to stabilize this number somehow. Figure out how to deal with cheaters in Arc Raiders, because it's a really big issue, really big problem. How is World of Warcraft popular? Some of the cities are dead. They have layering, and well, it's still popular. Many people play it. It's spread across all different servers, different versions of the game. It's still considered one of the most popular MMORPGs. It is what it is. I also don't like the way how what World of Warcraft is. I was telling my experience of World of Warcraft when I first started playing it, trying to get into it. The whole world was dead. It is hype, and I don't see fucking any players. And they were all on layers, on individual layer, and the main players were in the main one city, and it was such a disconnect. I did not feel that I'm playing mmorpg at all. That felt horrible. Gamers and the big game influencers are insufferable these days. They say every game is dying because it doesn't maintain its launch peak numbers. It's impossible to maintain it. It's gonna be a miracle if to maintain it. It's like there is no critical thinking anymore. They just repeat what stupid streamers are saying, small brain logic. Well, let's not get into insults, but I do agree that you can blame some creators, some doomers. This doomer logic, this doomer approach to things, it's unhealthy for gaming industry in general. I do agree. The thing is, if Albion right now even gonna lose half of its population, it's still gonna have an insane amount of players playing this game. People even right now say that Albion is dead. Since I started playing Albion back in 2019, people were claiming that the game was dead or dying, yet here we are, Albion at 9th anniversary, yeah? And there are many of old MMORPGs that are still functioning. A good example is Lord of the Rings Online, yeah? Very old game. But still, like, people play it. They're also celebrating their anniversaries. There are players playing it. Yeah, it's small. You have few thousand players playing it. But they have funding. They have money. They're not planning to close it. EVE Online is dying for 20 years now. Yeah. I don't play EVE Online not because it's population or something like that. No. I don't play it because I don't like combat and visual aesthetics. I don't like... I prefer more medieval combat stuff. And MOBA combat system. Like magic, dragons, all that stuff. It just happens time and time again. I know, man. I know. Like, I see this type of messages from every day when I stream. When it comes up to population in video games in general, in Albion, in other projects... I just stopped reacting on it, seriously. Back in the days when I first time was reading these messages, I could not comprehend how people have such logic and they perceive it like a black and white only. That was very weird for me. But at this point, I just gave up. I'm like, okay, it is what it is. I'm gonna keep reading these messages, so there is no need to be mad about it. I will try to explain, maybe once. You don't need huge player count to enjoy video game. As long as player count is steady for a long time, that's perfect, yeah? The game will feel dead. Like Albion, like as an example. If let's say I'm gonna go in Mist, there'll be no players. I'm not talking about mats, how obnoxious it is, how rats, or there will be simply no players. Physically, there will be no players. I will go, no matter what kind of market, I will not be able to find resources or items to buy. That will be a sign of game is dying. I'm gonna go in open world, and there will be no loot, no players, silence. Not unlucky moment, but silence. Pure silence. There will be ZVZ, and people will barely gather into ZVZ. That's all signs of Albion being, like, dying slowly. But it's not the case. It will not be in near future. Just a little bit of luck, commenter. What's wrong? What? Yeah, Mu Online, damn, I was also playing this game ages before. Mu Online, Mu Online 2 I was playing, if I'm not mistaken. Long time ago, I tried it. Maybe the best baseline of expectation to a successful MMORPG is the massive World of Warcraft days. The crowded cities and people everywhere. Yeah, like... Okay, like even... From a regular player perspective, you're playing in a peak time, peak era of World of Warcraft. There is a limit of players when we're talking about classic version of World of Warcraft. They're like maximum 5-6k on a server. maybe less even numbers. During non-prime time, close to 3K or something like this. And there is a capacity of players that it can handle. During non-prime time, non-prime era, prime periods, this server will still have the same amount of numbers of players on the server. There's a critical mass of players. No, okay. That should be enough to enjoy the game. It doesn't matter, will it be on a one server 10k players or 1 million of players. You will not see all these 10k players and you will not be able to physically see and interact with this 1 million of players. It's just simply a number. And that's all. They do not affect really your experience when you're playing and enjoying the game. It does not. And people forgot about that. They simply forgot. Can you rub your head for good luck? Man, I rub it myself so often. Man, it's such a nice feeling, Zati. It's such a nice feeling. Layers didn't exist. Oh yeah, back in the days there were no layers in World of Warcraft, true. Right now with layering system, it also creates more empty spots. But even without layering, man, it was... I don't know. People just want to see big numbers, and if there is no big numbers, the game is dead. Yeah. A good example with Mortar Online 2. Mortar Online 2, again, it has own pros and cons, good things about the bad things about the game. But it has 2.5k, 2k concurrent players right now on a hype. And it's insanely high for this game for one server. It's a bit even too much people playing that game. Or maybe almost ideal. But many people will see this 2.5k players and they will think that the game is dead, there is no players. No, people are everywhere. There is no place to farm a mob. There will be non-stop PvP in this and that area. There will be dramas. There will be lots of structures placed by players. It is more than enough to enjoy and play the game. But a player who would never play Mortar Online 2, not familiar with the server structure, how player interaction works, when he gonna see 2k numbers, he would not even give it a shot to play this game, even though he could fall in love in it and enjoy it and play it. But this type of games do not need high population, and they will never have high population because the way how they were designed. Also, we will not talk about the issues and decisions that devs are making. I completely disagree with them with monetization, all other stuff, bugs, abuses. We'll not get to this topic. That's also a problem. But the point is, 2k players for some games, it's more than enough. When I'm talking about mmorpg worlds, 5k for sure, for one server. Man, I don't know choosing what did you type. I'm gonna show you. Even YouTube was not able to translate it. I got no clue what did you type, man. Online for Albion itself is small. For example, if you enter the game in the morning, you barely see someone in the black zone or other roads. Well, okay, because I assume, Koidium, you're comparing it with something. Like, as an example of a mmorpg, when you will enter it during morning time, and there will be much more player interactions than in Albion. Can you give me an example? Because you can type your answer, but point is, Albion, like in many other mmorpgs, have different servers and time zones. If you are playing on EU server and you log in the middle of the night or early morning, no matter what kind of game we are talking about, it might be even on prime time of New Worlds. I fuck up a bit. It might be prime time of a New World, when New World had thousands, hundreds of thousands of players, if you will log in the middle of the night or early morning, there will be much less, 3 times less players on the used server than it will be in the early evening or in the middle of the day. And that's normal. Because everybody at work, everybody at school or doing other stuff. Nah, he will escape. That's normal. He wanted to rat me, man. He interrupted my e-spell with random mercenary jacket, by the way. But it is what it is. I really want to try mods online too, but monthly sub keeps me away. Don't. They need to change this. They need to change monetization. It's a very good game with its own huge pros and cons. But yeah, entry barrier into this game is very high. Yeah, it's basically regional based. Oh fuck, my Morgana cape isn't cooldown. If you're gonna give me an example of the game, man, in which you could log in no matter what kind of time and you have seen the same amount of players in the evening, morning time, or in the middle of the day. There was one game back in the days like this, and it was Albion Online, when we had only one server. But the problem is that all these players were suffering and have an insane amount of ping issues. And overall population with 3 servers right now, we have right now that are regional, are much higher. Classic. Classic 1v1. No, it is expectable. That's fine. Only game is Eve that I can think is because of a single server. Yeah. But it's a niche game by itself. I see. Why YouTube was not able to translate Chosen? What you was typing? Any juicy kills? Yeah, we have made 7.3 kill on a 7.3 bloodletcher we killed, but then we were at it. It is what it is. But if it was free with monthly sub, I would be different, yeah. Or at least what the Mods Online 2 devs need to do is to make Heaven at least free to play. It will be more than enough, really. 8.4 MP fight when? Now. Now.
I can get you anywhere.
Even I do remember the prime time, when the first time I tried really World of Warcraft for the first time when a classic version of the game was released. Previously, I was not really playing World of Warcraft. If you was playing it during that period of time, that was such insane hype around the game. There were queues for many hours. And then they implemented this layering system. Oh my god, how much people were playing the game. But even during that peak period of time, if you would log in the middle of the night, early morning on the used server, there were like 3 times less people. You could farm a location and you could not find anyone, see anyone for hours. Even though it was a peak. It was the highest momentum of World of Warcraft Classic. So regions, yeah, they do matter. Prime time does matter. You cannot expect the same numbers unless it's one server for all regions and people do not have a choice. It eventually, in the middle of the night or early morning, you will find people playing from other sides of the planets. Ah, I see. I see. Okay, now it does translate. Now it does translate. Yeah, yeah. Frosterino. Because when I write in Georgian letters, they automatically translate, but when I try to write in Georgian what in Latin letters, they obviously can't. Okay, I see. I see. Like one world in Albion, like it's a utopia. I think it's great, but I don't think we do have right now technologies to support it. How I was able to hit him like this? Man, his blink was out of cooldown, yeah? Oh, fuck, another frost. Are you serious? You went on top? Another frost. No. Guys, I'm a frost hunter. I'm a frost hunter. All frosts gonna die. Don't kill. No, I need to. What did you expect? Yeah. I'm gonna hunt you all down. Guys, I'm doing this for you. You was suffering in mists. One-handed frost was so annoying, obnoxious. Not allow you normally play and enjoy mists. I'm here for you to save the day. We're gonna kill every little one-handed frost in this environment. We will. I gotta get them all. We're gonna collect them like Pokemons. We will. I actually was taking fight versus 8.4 frost, and we traded pretty well with such cheap gear. We do. I still believe one world is possible, but only if they create different places for each server. For example, I could cross over to EU server from a zone in an A server through the map. The maps in EU and Asia should be totally different. This is not only to make each sub-world between server unique. What you are describing right now, man, such system do exist, and it's working in Morta Online too. So the way how they created a new server, it's another continent that you can travel later through a bridge. There is a EU server, main one when everybody was playing, and there is another continent, Sarduka, like deserts. And in 3 months, people will be able to build a bridge to, maybe a ship, something like this, to travel from one continent to another. If it's gonna be implemented in the same way like in Albion, oh yes, that's gonna be incredibly good. I would love to see that. Like they will make another continent. On the right side, it's Asia. On the left side, it's gonna be on west side, it's gonna be an A server. And if you want to, as a player, to play, you don't need to create, go and log in into another server. It will be automatically. Yeah, that will be great. If in future it will be possible. Okay. Oh, okay, 8 mil. I cannot stash it. Okay, now I can. Do you think pole hammer is still good or not? Yeah. I think it is. Kite, rat, slowly kill your enemy. Yep. It was just nerfed in a way so there will be a outplay window that you can react in time and avoid his spell. That's all. To kill like Frost, you need to think like a Frost. Yes. Yes, exactly. And actually, does such logic apply to any builds? If you want to know how to kill Death Givers, play on Death Giver to understand how it works. If you want to know how to kill this or that setup, play on it. Gathering, welcome, welcome. My. 1 minute. It's challenging, yeah, technically it's challenging, but again, we have an example already in our gaming industry of a game successfully implementing it. So why not? I think it's just gonna be insanely expensive and hard. Yes, 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 yeah, let's fight, let's fight. We're gonna die. No. Not me. I'm low tier. I'm low tier, man. I'm low tier. Good boy. Thank God. He was able. He was able. He was able to analyze the battlefield. 6.2. You can do this. Oh, yeah, they killed him. Oh, they did not. Are they playing together, fuckers? Are they in Discord? Oh, they did not kill. What do you mean, man? Yeah, I got feeling they're like playing together. He was trying to preemptively dismount me for his friends. Aye. What's the point of destroying those wisps? They're gonna give you favor that you can exchange later on chests that contain silver. Was it a Smurf? Wait. It's not that guy that we were fighting. It's another one, no? What good does Opera GX have compared to other browsers? Built-in VPN, built-in ad blocker, and customize how much RAM will your tabs will consume. And lots of quality of life things. Small one. But that's the main one. The problem with Chrome and the many other browsers that they consume insane amount of RAM if you open lots of tabs. In Opera GX, you can limit how much they're gonna consume. But even if you will not like it, even though it's a good browser, you still can install it through my link and support the channel and content creation. I'm gonna give you a link. This one. Oh, Nogdal. It's a nickname of a guy that I was checking messages. No, not this one. Not this one. Wait. Opera GX. Opera GX. Give me a few seconds. Where is my link? Copy link. It's a guy that I banned. I was checking his messages. Okay, yeah, link in shots. I forgot the script? No, I was thinking. No, well, this Keeper event, again, it did not set up players' expectations, one more time. As event, if they would not hype it up, and they would silently add it like a surprise, motherfucker. Now you can participate in this event. It would be cool. I would myself would not bother even about all cons that this event has. But since they were hyping it up so much, making several videos about it on YouTube, talking about this event 2-3 months before it was installed, yeah, obviously people are gonna be disappointed. Server you're playing on? EU. Are you hyped for the dragons? Nah. I'm already mentally prepared myself to be disappointed in the dragon updates. And it's like, SBI, surprise me. If they will not be able to, it's okay. I expected that. That's alright. Because you're objectively wrong, they update several times per year, because you're objectively wrong, they update several times per year, improving things. Oh, what exactly? Objectively wrong about what? About the event? I'm talking about event, man. You probably misunderstood me. I'm not shit-talking the game, saying there is no good updates, there is no cool patches, there is no improvements. That's not what I'm saying. I was saying about event itself, that they overhyped it a bit. Why you don't tag guys, tag people. Again, we'll see what kind of event gonna be with dragons. But I keep my expectations low. Do you have Discord server? Yeah, I do. In description of this stream, and I see on YouTube, I do have a link. I don't have a comment. Comment is only on Twitch. Yeah, let's fight. Let's fight. I'm ready. Mr. Pink, hello, hello. Hello there. Hello. Oh, today we recorded some good fights in 4 hours, to be fair. Most likely I'm gonna stream tomorrow, Frost, again. You know what? Probably I can, because my editor gonna work on another video, so I have time. I doesn't want to burn out. Okay. What? Uh-huh. No. I don't want to. I changed my mind. No, I run! Me run. I fuck up. I admit that I made a mistake. I admit I made a mistake. And we're gonna go rotation 2. No. We're gonna go rotation 2. It was a good fight, man. You won rotation. But I fuck up. That sword's still good. Yes and no. It depends what kind of swords and what kind of content. I really see swords these days because they were nerfed in terms of mobility, and there are much better alternatives. Carving sword was nerfed. Crystal was nerfed for solo. And yeah, that's still okay-ish in some content, but other weapons will be much stronger. Tracking a content video, I guess gonna be tomorrow or in 2 days. It depends when my editor gonna finish editing. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What do you mean, man? I cannot. Oh my god. No, I gonna regen my health. Why the fuck? Man, he got so much defensive with this one. He's casting it on No. No. Good fight, man. Good fight. It was good fight. Please tell me I did pierce him with my Stalker hood. I did pierce him, yeah? Man, that's hard. That's actually a hard fight. But listen, my permafrost is a build versus one-handed frost and not such tanky builds. I think, you know what? He would perform much better if he would take Fire Shield. Like, I shit you not. He would just take Fire Shield and tank much more damage, reflect much more damage. Yeah, I think I would have 0 chances if he would take just Fire Shields. It's just too strong. Just too strong. Yeah, a bit less damage, but it doesn't matter. Can you tell me which class goes every event? Class goes every event. If you will rephrase your message, man, because I didn't get it what you're asking. Which class goes every event? I don't know. What do you mean class? There is no classes in Albion. Or what event? You mean you're asking me what kind of build would fit to farm event in most of the cases? If it come up to PvE? If that's what you're asking, it's nature. It's nature. Geeky, thank you for your prime, man. Thank you, thank you. Hello there. One-handed spear or daybreaker is still good? Yes. Nothing has changed. They are still decent. They are still like one of the best. They can outplay almost everything, but also they can die. No, faction warfare, even though I personally, if we're talking about faction warfare, I do not like as a content for myself as a solo player perspective, but in my personal, I don't like how entry barrier is in this content explaining to new players how it works. I don't like massive fights and messy content in general, but it's my subjective take on content in general. If I'm trying to be objective as possible, faction update and faction content is great and it's awesome to have in Albion. That's insanely good. I was given an example of faction warfare. If you ever played a New World, you remember these chest runs. What these chest runs were doing in New World, they were creating, maybe not even illusion, no, some partial illusion of players uniting together, all random players, with a big blob and roaming from point of interest from point A to point B to point C. That creates a feeling of actually alive and epic mmorpg, which nowadays you do not see. And very similar feeling of faction warfare creates, the new faction warfare that LSBI added into the game creates with this new system. You log in as a first time as a new player in Albion Online, you might not like even this ZVZ, this faction warfare stuff, but you will see first time when you go out of the city, blobs are roaming around and doing some sort of PvE activities from one spot to another, occasionally PvP, you will think, oh my god, it's fun. That's cool, that's great, that's awesome. I want to see more of such stuff. Even though he might be not interested in it, but he will appreciate the fact that it will create this type of hustle in the MMORPGs. Because one more time, I will say one more time, you do not see it in any other games. Oh, yeah, this will fight. If you will. What's your 2 options for me? It's open world right now. I mean, top 5? I don't have any. We play on everything. Which class is good for every event? I meant like Ava Gold, other ones, event. You're talking about Avalonian Roads? I don't know, man. I will not be able to tell. I'm not playing group content. What will fit the most? I cannot tell you. And I'm not sure entirely I understand what you're asking. But if it's group content on Avalonian Roads, I will not be able to help you with advices what you should play on. I don't do PvE content there. Armory feature, yes. When you press X, armory feature, it's on 90% legit. It's a good tool to check what is playable, what is not. Yeah. You can rely on it. You actually can. Okay, this guy definitely want to fight. It's a suicide fun build. And listen. What do you mean? And there will be no mobs that are gonna dismount him? No, there will be no mobs that... Okay. Maybe something gonna hit it. I didn't want to press E-spell, but probably I should. Because I thought he gonna bait me. Yeah. Грімтор, бачу, ти в настрої. Напиши Путін хуйло, Росія окупант. Ватничків і зетничків ми натримаємо на каналі. Угу. Interesting. Now, if it's a Russian voice, brainwashed, I don't keep them on the channel. Immediately permaban. I meant like Ava Gold and other ones. Which weapon has the most DPS? I will not be able to tell you, Hennessy. Like I said, I don't play group content. I just don't. Plus, I was not playing Albion myself for a long time. First Twitch account, by the way. Well, that's obvious. Like most of them are. Because they are probably getting banned. I created new accounts, don't stop. I get used to it. Sadly. Hennessy, answer gonna be the same. Finally, I can chat here. Yeah, hello, hello. You can. For now. That was like a small rage bait. Immediately can tell. Let's double OC. Wait, I did. Oh my god, that's why I don't like this feature much. Yeah, like it's very handy when you need to inspect one guy, but when there are several targets on your screen, anyway, you need to manually do it. Man, even 4.0 guys playing one-handed Frost. It's hilarious. Now let him farm. But this guy gonna rat me. I shit you not. He will. Yesterday at 1 AM we defined our green castle during 30 minutes. 10 versus 15, 16 people. But Iron Dome come in, so we leave him and Team Destroy. Our PF has survived approximately 1.7 mil. Nice, nice. I will not be able to share with you your happiness. It's not my content. That's what I enjoy to play. But I'm glad that you are having fun. Like I was saying, you need to find the content that you enjoy to play and play it until you're gonna be insanely bored. Man, what these guys do? No, it's my spider. Will he try to engage on me? Let's test his greed, guys. Let's test his greed. Will he try to kill me? I'm on half health, yeah? Okay, I'm on half health. Let's see. No, he's not. 180k? No, yeah. Numbers are growing slowly. Thank you. I'm recently doing PvP in open war, but I often get trembling, especially in lower health condition. Any tips to fix it? Practice, man. Lorik, only practice. That's probably the answer that you was not looking for, but that's the obvious one. More you die, It's about mentality. You need to get used to the fact that all your gear that you are using is consumable. You need to get used to the fact that you're gonna die a lot in Albion. And practice, practice, more practice. Maybe take the same amount of 4.0, 4.1 sets and keep dying. And then play seriously with 4.3. And you will train your muscle memory somehow. And also try to, not to feed intentionally, and try to survive with 4.0. Try to do something, earn something. And after 100 deaths, you'll be better. Just like transporting 6 mil from a smuggler den, 8.3 ganking squad. That's tough. And you was not... Okay, 6 mil is not a lot. Probably you would not use a scout. But ideally, if you have a friend that can scout for you, do it, do it. I find myself being lazy and just auto-inspecting people now instead of clicking them, but it's so annoying when there is multiple people because I'm lazy. Yeah, like... I just get used to this feature when you don't need to click on enemies. In open world, it's working fine. But in Mists, when there are several targets, it can be an issue. Man, Mage Cowl... sorry, Mage Rope, it might be a problem. Not might be, it will be a problem. Okay, fuck it. We're gonna be ratted, I guess. He got full control. And double bladed already dismounted. Yeah, double bladed already dismounted. Waiting in a corner. Like Zero to Hero? I do. I do. If you are new to the channel, Kaita, you can check my YouTube. There are plenty of Zero to Heroes. If I would not like them, I would not play them. Let's wait. Other viable frost weapons, great. Like, realistically, if we're talking about efficiency, it will be one-handed and great frost. Crystal one is great. Oh, wait. I will not be able to catch up with him anyway. I'm trying. I'm gonna die to, yeah, two blades. They decide to red like this. Other viable frost, yeah. One-handed frost, yeah, will be annoying. It will be annoying. I thought they were teaming. They were teaming. They were. He pretended, this ex-player pretended he wanted to help, but he did not.
Ready to leave?
Brazilian, let's go.
Hold tight.
Are we down silver now? Always, folks, always. Always. Why are 3 people just said they're hitting only you? No. Frost was trying to help me. He was trying to help me with knockback. He was trying to save me, actually. Go PP with perma? I do.
Looking for a safe passage?
Let's move. Favorite weapon right now? I don't have any. Who play on everything? On everything. Let's go. Oh. So we got only one 7.3 kill today. Some 5.3. A 6.3 I was not killing. Half of the deaths because of rats. Did I die to 8.3, 8.4 today? Or we avoided all that versus 8.3? Ah, no, I died once. When we were trying to team with another 6.2 guy, killing 8.4, and then he made a mistake and mounted up. Yeah, I do remember. How much still you lose? I don't know. I need to count. How does this rope work? When you activate, it's gonna give you less mana cost and cast speed. Practiced PvP a lot in depth recently, but still feels for about to lost your items make me tremble. Why? Man, if like you need to practice a lot, you need to die a lot. You need stats here on this one. What happened to your hair? I'm reading messages when I'm streaming Albion. What happened to my hair? Story. If you stream Albion for a long time, if you read all messages, what people type, it's inevitable that you're gonna be balding, man. It's just inevitable. It will happen to you. So if you're gonna planning to stream Albion, don't read messages. Make sure that your chat is dead, and then you're gonna keep your fancy and awesome hair. One-handed frost. Man, so many one-handed frosts. That's crazy. That's crazy. Even without specs. And it doesn't matter. Oh, no, man. No. My build is countering one-handed frosts. At the same tier, if I will not fuck up, I could counter them easily. No. Even, again, it was a lower tier guy, obviously, but we're killing even higher tiers. And we're fighting 8.4. And we're doing well. Why did you get bold again? I got bold because I was reading too much messages in YouTube and on Twitch chat. And you will go crazy. Sometimes messages are fine. Sometimes they just drive you crazy. And eventually you will lose your hair. Too much stress. TLDR. Is permafrost getting buffed or people just got FOMO? No, I don't think that anyone is playing right now perma solo. If you see a moron playing on permafrost, it's probably me, solo. Don't worry, bro, I'm bolding as well. I think it got to do with bracers. It's because I was playing on battle bracers. It's a battle bracer curse. If you was previously battle bracer player, you're gonna be bold? Oh my god. Maybe it's because of that. It's frozen hell. I see frosts in ropes, leather, and plate armors already. All kind of things you can imagine. That's wild. That's wild. Too much. That's too much. Frost? Nah, frost is buffed, yes. The reason why you see so much frost is because one-handed was buffed and now it freezes immediately. And you cannot avoid damage and cannot avoid root if you're in the area. It's insta-spell. Which is very strong in the game like Albion. Albion Online, the best mmorpg on market. Funny enough, we probably did not lose silver playing on this build. We have close to 10 mil in profit tab, yeah. We have plenty sets left. Trust me, if you play Mobile Legends, you'll be bold. Well, I don't need to imagine. I was playing Dota. I think it's similar experience. Battle Bracers. No. Will he fight? He got soldier armor. Oh, sorry, helmets. He has the potential to outplay me, by the way. He could took reflect. Okay. Tornado. Do he wanna give it a shot? Healing potion. Okay. He wanna try? He actually wanna try? I hope he does not have regeneration. No. But it was nice plan. He was trying to prepare himself. Nice attempt, man. But Permafrost hits hard, man. It actually hits hard. How much you get paid for saying I'll be like the best of our RPG? 0. But jokes aside, Albion Online has its own pros and cons. If I will try to be objective as possible, of course I'm pissed of the game. I'm playing it too much. It's hard for me to be engaged into the game. I need to come up with different challenges, play styles to keep it interesting for me. And I'm not farming AFK a dead tweet shot like some creators do for ad revenue only. I want to enjoy the game and stream the game that I like. And sometimes it's hard mentally, so that you need to come up with something new and unique. But when it comes up to the game itself, again, obviously for me as an old player, it's hard to play it non-stop. But the game overall is good. It's one of the best mmorpgs on the market, really. It's really one of the best. It got its own problems, pros and cons. But for a new player, if it satisfies your expectations, what you're looking for, mmorpg, PvP focus, player-based economy, with pretty low entry barrier into the game, with interesting progression, builds, variety of content, that's an awesome game. Insanely good game. For a new player, it's a gem. For me, as a veteran, well, yeah, it can be annoying. And it's crazy how for most guys in life, by the time you hit your 40s, you can end up either gray-haired or bald, and rarely you can walk out clean. This is a small fear of mine, since my family, there is peeps who are both balding and graying. I don't think, like, well, it sucks when that's the case, of course. There is nothing wrong to be bald. I think it's also depends on society, or what country you're from. I guess maybe if it will be some kind of Europe, it's not. Oh man, fuck you. Thank you. It's not common to see a bald guy. Like, it's unusual. It have weird associations. In US, probably, there are not many bald guys. I would assume. I would guess. And it's not... Society did not get used to bald guys in general. Again, just a guess, even if you're from US. And because of this society pressure, it creates this problem and uncertainty when you want to go bald. Because you will feel this pressure from society. Oh man, he's bald, it's so weird. Or something like that. Maybe this is also playing like a certain factor. What is the best under AP weapon in your opinion? Oh, I depend on the content, man. Like, Great Frost can work ideally with Kite, One-Handed Curse, Battle Axe. These weapons can work very well. Why use Geek Potion even though he's not engaging you yet? Well, you just have seen fights. He did engage. He did not have any choice. And if I see that he have no choice, so most likely gonna engage, I'm gonna use Giga preemptively. Because if I'll use it later, I will block less damage. With Great Frost one shot? No, Permafrost. How would you fight against Axes with Perma? As Perma? Well, I don't know. Depends what kind of gear pieces they would have and what kind of consumables. If the Axe has Purge plus 5 shields, my chances on killing Battle Axe around 0. But if he got only defensive and no Purge, I have a chance to kill. And also depend on the consumable. If also he has Giga, then I'm fucked. If he is using Healing Potion, I have a chance to kill. It depends. You should try Great Frost damage builds. Thank you. Thank you. Will not go inside. And I want so much. There's so much loot inside. Okay, let's stay. Let's stay. Why not? My worst fear is that I'm gonna do PvE and I will have no mana for fights. That's the worst thing that can happen to me. Okay, see? Has Albion ever had a weapon like that was probably a good contender for one of the best weapons for a very long time? Like, say, on top of meta? Oh, plenty of these weapons, man. Even till this day, partially. It was for a long period of time Phoenix in a certain content. It was Death Givers. It was Bloodletter. It was One-Handed Frost. Like, old Frost was the new Frost, what we have right now. It was even Perma for a certain period of time. It was a carving, so there are many weapons, man. Many. Albion meta is changing. No. I thought for a second that he's baiting for PvP. And his friends in high tier is somewhere nearby. But probably the longest period of time when Albion had a weapon that is efficient, no matter what kind of period of time or era of Albion we are talking about, it's probably Death Giver. Death Giver and One-Handed Spear. But One-Handed Spear is not like it's a very strong weapon, but not OP. And One-Handed Spear was for a long time very decent and good way. Like any builds with One-Handed Spear were very strong. What else? There was a period of time when everybody, like you see right now in Mist, everybody is playing One-Handed Frost. There was a period of time when everybody was playing on Warbow in open world. You go in open world, 9 out of 10 players gonna play Warbow. Like, seriously, it was a mess. So for Albion, it's nothing new. Yeah, it's one of the strongest weapons in the game. It's not that strongest, like can feed easily on players, kill everything they see, but they can compete. They can kill everything, and also they can die to everything. It depends how you're gonna play. They have chances almost versus everyone in the game. It has mobility. It has variety of W spells, which allow you to adapt for each fight. The same apply, by the way, right now to a Daybreaker. Okay, let's go on a quest. Demon Fang. Well, there was a short period of time, but it was a very short period of time when Demon Fang was OP. There was, yeah. The same applied to armor pieces. Cleric Robe, Grave God's Helmet combo, Guardian Helmet, Demon Boots, Cleaver Boots, Minor Boots were mandatory meta. There was mandatory meta with Boots of Valor. There was mandatory meta with Schooler Sandals back in the days. Everybody was using it. Do you think devs buffs weapons based if they use it at a time? Yeah, they do. They very often... what I do not like about Albion balancing in general, the approach to balancing some things, that they do buff or nerf things based on their popularity and not because of balance reasons itself. Like, to shake up things. And yeah, that's approach I don't like. Oh, fuck, man. He has everything to counter me. Well, except Purge, but he got cultists. Hello, hello, hello. Zero, welcome, welcome. Fire shields. So the thing is, this guy, it's another 8.4 guy, yeah? Well, guys, this stream will be a showcase of amount of 8.3, 8.4 players that are feeding literally on players. Yeah? And to showcase you how to counter one-handed curse with this build. I still think there should be a cap. Right now, I'm almost completely sure that there should be a cap. IP, hard cap, based on average average item power. It's very important. That's busted. I don't know, will he actually take a fight or not? But I have 0 chances. Is regular Battle Axe actually that good for PvP though? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Battle Axe, if you are choosing between axes, it's Battle Axe or Bear Paws. Bear Paws gonna be nerfed next patch a bit, but still gonna be very, very good. And A? No, I play only on the U. Q enemies based on IP like Hunter Corrupted? No, it will not work. It will separate player based on loot. We were discussing this earlier. Gonna be in highlights. Maybe I'm gonna make a separate video talking about it. Oh, it's a bug, man. Soapsty. It's a weird one. Yeah, around tier 8. Tier 8, 8.1 should be a maximum tier in Mist, I reckon. No, yeah, it's gonna fix Mist, it's gonna boost population. It will. Gonna be crazy good change right now. But isn't it good? Devs make meta by buffing weapons based on popularity, but also make economic more varied. It's not good because it would be good if we would live in perfect society, in a game with a perfect balance. That other things do not need any attention and any other changes. In this case, yeah, it will be good if devs would change meta based on popularity of a weapon. But when other things require attention and changes, reworks, and you doing cosmetic changes just to for fun, peace, or make some players happy, for no fucking reason when the weapon is already was okayish for armor piece, that's bad. By call Tactical Frost. Have you seen anyone playing on this build? Probably no. That's why. Hate your comment, but these devs don't seem to make good changes usually. I would argue it's a mix. It's 50-50 Storm. Partially, I do agree with you. Some changes are horrible, but crucial for the game balance, combat balance. Take a look on this one-handed frost buff. It was obvious for any player that it is unnecessary buff that's gonna ruin the meta and everybody gonna play one-handed frost. I said about that few weeks before, months before it was even released and installed on live patch. It was obvious as hell. Like it's so obvious. The same applied to soldier armor and all other fuck-ups with balance and item balancing in general. But let's not downplay the good changes to balance. Sometimes they do good balance changes. Sometimes they do. Oh my god, I stashed it in this tab, yeah? Okay, let it be. It's just a mix of good and bad changes at the same time. But I do not remember a patch where I would be entirely on 100% satisfied with the changes. And it will be not possible, because we all have our subjective own opinion about things, about the balance. I don't remember the patch when I was satisfied on 100%. 30 games? Back in the days, yeah, I was playing a lot. RTS games. Like Cossacks, Red Alerts. My latest and the last RTS game that I was playing, man, I was enjoying it so much. Warhammer Dawn of War. Oh my god. For me, it was such a discovery when you could zoom in and see how your unique units will literally tore apart enemy small units, and there were like cool unique animations. Man, that was a game changer for me. I'm like, what the fuck? It's possible in RTS game to see such detailed fights with execution animations, etc. Like, it felt so... This RTS was one of the most immersive RTS games I ever played. Oh, yeah. It'll be nice to fight him. What's your opinion about Spear inner focus change? They need to rework this ability entirely. Antonio. I vaguely remember what they're changing in it. He got 98 specs. He's not playing aggressive. He just thought, oh, it's interesting. He got much higher health. Will he take a fight? He will not, yeah? Guys, it's a permafrost. One-handed. Frost afraid this weapon, guys. Right now it's like two sides. Meta and Mies is just a 3-weapon. It's bad for balance. But this build is really easy to play, so a lot of new players can get good kills and enjoy the game. So more people to play a PvP on less skill gap, but I'm not really a fan of this. I was always like this. Meta was around like there are, like you said, 3 or 5 or even 6 builds that people abusing. It was always like this. This part, by the way, will never be changed. I don't think it will be. Too much damage, man. Lordo. Too much damage. And man, this guy immediately appear. Wait, did he sell? Oh, no. He did not sell this mount himself. I have no potion. Yeah. Sadly. I should follow, probably. I hit with some Qs. He was probably on very low health. That's why he did not follow. I actually hit with invisibility. Yeah, okay. No, it was close. It was close. He ran, yeah, on west side. He didn't decide not to follow. Yeah, let's update food. And double OC. So yeah, meta itself, you will not change it. There'll be always up to 5 builds, the most efficient one. So I don't see much sense to, like, nerfing things when they deserve a nerf. Yeah, okay. I'm okay with this. When something is overperforming, like with this one, Hand of Frost, it's too much. Like, reverse it to a state like it was before. And focus improving other things. Works on some passives, Ws. They are doing it, but, like, they changed recently bow. But it's a useless change. Not very good. They are planning to change focus. Also, I'm not, like, let me take a look on this buff. It's either going to be overpowered as fuck or going to be useless anyway. Let me go into Albion Forum, and that's also going to change my headphones. Oh, wait, sorry. Any content recommendations for Hellfire Hands and minimum IP? Minimum IP depends, only will determine what kind of fights you'll be able to participate in. There is no minimum IP, anything in this game. Higher IP you have, more harder PvE and more harder PvP fights you will be able to take. Use comfortable item power for you that you are ready to lose. And about content, it can be played solo. in niche for fun builds, again, not meta, for fun builds in Mists and Corrupted Dungeons, for fun, it's still playable. It's very strong in small scale PvP. So let me check. What's going to be changed on Spear? Inner focus payoff while movement speed is a bit too short, asking players to stand still on channel first. We're increasing total duration of give a payoff, more punch. Useless. 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 Lucrative, you're wasting your time. You're wasting your time. This one, again, I will change it a bit different way. This change is useless. This one is good. I do agree with this nerf, because Soldier Armor was overperforming. Inferno Shield, good nerf. This one, weird. I would keep it. It's a nice spell interaction. Assassin Jacket invisibility no longer persists on cluster change. That was cool. Knowledge thingy, trick that people were using sometimes. But okay, they want to get rid of this. But this focus change, I don't know, man. The problem with Warbow, the reason why people not playing it, okay, this change, all right, we'll see, is PvE clear speed. If we're gonna take Bow of Badon, if we're gonna take a Longbow, a Sky Strider, the reason why it's popular, not only because it's strong in PvP, it can easily clear mobs. And it is very important for a build to be capable of doing PvP and PvE at the same time. Reducing cooldown for 2 seconds, yeah, gonna make it a much more interesting option in PvP. But again, nah. It's shiny, looking fresh, thank you. Some people are cool with bald head, but when I try it once, I look like an escaped prisoner. Me also, man. I feel you. I also look like a prisoner, some kind of inmate. You're not alone. I also not a Jason Statham, man. When that update, I mean, with NDA changes, I don't know, man. Next patch, when next patch gonna be? Maybe it's already in the game. Let me check it. I was not playing Albion for a long time. I would not be surprised if it's already installed. Like tweaking numbers. Like, no. You either buff it to a certain level that become overpowered, I mean, inner focus, or it's still gonna be useless. Ideally, just to rework it into something else and add something cool to it. It just move, especially it's hard to play with movement speed. It's either it's useless or OP. And there is no perfect middle ground. Because when inner focus was useful and among meta, it was overpowered as fuck. It was. I don't want to relive the same era of Albion when everyone was using inner focus and was uncatchable piece of shit, running around and feeding on players. That's also a wrong approach. They need to rework it in completely something else. No, it's not. I don't know, man. I don't know. They might as well remove mana debuff for daggers if they are buffing everything. Like, I don't understand why stacking mechanics on daggers or spears, yeah? This one, Spirit Spear, daggers, this one, Assassin Spirits, is not affected by Carleon Cape. How it will make it OP? When you sacrifice your Cape slot and you still cannot synergize with many other abilities. Imagine Dual Dagger playing with Carleon Cape when he immediately can press Q, Shadow Edge, and on a moment when he is landing his E spell, he already would have triple E stacks. How awesome it would be. But they're not changing it. I thought they're gonna change it on a moment when they added Carleon Cape, but they're not. So many stuff they need to focus on, but they're not. They need to remove stacking to stop those stupid radars from dismounting innocent people. Stacking? Well, they are betting people who use cheats. They do, very often. You mean mounts? When you can self-dismount yourself? For dagger pair? I don't see connection, Roger. I'm sorry. I'm lost. Slide, welcome, welcome. Dagger parry completely should be reworked because it's useless weapon. Can be used in some sort of dismount in gang squads, and that's all. It will be a tough fight, by the way, versus this guy. Ah! No. Out of range. Gonna be like this. It's gonna be running. It's gonna be running. He will never engage. Well, I could bait him on low health. Theoretically, yeah, I can. Play super safe. I won't rush in. The thing is, yeah, I will not allow you to win super easy. You're also playing super safe, to be fair. I also play insanely safe, man. Oh, fucking gods. Ratata. Ratata on ratata. What can I say? Minded boots, I like them. How you let him run? Shut up, bro. Why so toxic? Yeah. Why you think it's Equart? Because I'm playing a retarded build? Equart, are you also retarded? He's mad, man. Mad boy. Dismount him, dismount. No, no, they're not simming. Oh, carving. What the fuck? What do you mean run? Fight! What a pussy, man. What a pussy. What a pieces of shit playing this game. What a pieces of shit playing mists. We are S3. This rat on a quarterstaff saying, oh, I dismounted a guy. It's 5.4. Run. We have 3 men. We could kill. That's a mentality of mists players. Not all of them. Not all of them, but majority. Literally majority. Oh my god. Quarterstaff, delete your fucking game. Don't play this. I know, I leave. I cannot. I'm getting mad. And that's why, guys, I don't play mists. Because it ruins always my mood. Always. When I see these interactions, when I see player behavior, when I see IQ behind... Ah! Anger. Just anger, guys. Mentality of threats, again, yeah. Like, it's horrible. It's just horrible. Yeah, we can go 1v1 for fun. Yep, sure. Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. How's the mist update? It's great. Good changes. Yeah. Go. Oh, fuck, man. Fire shield. Do you mean, man? Good fights. Oh, Mr. Pink, it's you. It's you, Mr. Pink. Man, this quarterstaff is such a weirdo, man. This fucking like, again, I should not be mad. That's what Albion Online is. Nah. Team on the carving. That's what we should supposed to do automatically. That should be wired on as a muscle memory in our brains. The guy, we're in much lower tier, semi-budget tiers, having fun, and one of us, like we are chatting, dismounting a 5.3, 5.4, 7.3 carving swords. We immediately should go and fuck him up. Immediately. And then, yeah, we will figure out, do we rat each other, will we share the loot? That's nuances. We'll figure out it later. But we automatically should gather versus high tier guy. The first thing that he does after dismounting, Saint run. So you immediately know that he will not help. It's gonna be 2 versus 1. And again, we were still on mounts. We're still on mounts. Because me and Mr. Ping, we would participate. We would make a kill. Definitely, for sure. I did notice missed update, just buffed a bit to loot and camps are easier. That is the update. About people, it exists, it's exactly as it was. 7. Yeah, like, essentially, mists are the same toxic place as it was before, just with a bit higher population and a bit higher rewards in PvE. And this small buff and less obnoxious PvE. And these small changes boost the population of mists crazy. Very positively. And that's awesome, that's great. But the problem of what you have seen on the screen is still remain. Self-dismounting remain, 8.3, 8.4 remain. We're discussing this at the beginning of the stream, how I think it might be fixed. How it might be fixed by implementing base average item power cap of 8.0, 8.1. It will not solve all issues, but will reduce gap between players, and there will be a reason for new players even to learn how to play this content and get even more players playing it. Because when it's 8.3, 8.4, you have 0 chances. Only cooperating and counting on third partying, which not always will work with randoms, or just die. Again, we'll not go through this again. I do acknowledge, at the beginning, when mists were released, mists were different. perception of this content was different, and I was against of IP caps. But right now, I think it's time. It's time. Yeah, he's a content creator also. He could have killed you if he didn't panic. Maybe, yeah. Some panics play the role. This guy, by the way, will not kill. He got purge, built in, shield to tank him. That's interesting. But if they add AP cap, how will the 8.4 set guys take my 4.1 sets? Don't worry, they still gonna take your 4.1 sets, but in 8.0 gear or 8.1 gear, yeah? It will not remove entirely high stakes PvP from the game, but will reduce this gap drastically. A link on songs? Yeah, man, can I do it? Link songs? Share, copy link. I don't know, will you be able to open it? But I did. I shared it. Okay, guys, also, call to action. We have a sponsorship with mmorpg, incredible sponsor, like we're lucky to have it. mmorpg is a popular browser, well known. So for each download, via my referral link, I basically gonna get free money. Free money. 3 USD per each download and install. Like, you're gonna try it, try it out. If you not like it, you can delete it after. It's okay. You're still gonna support my channel. But if you will like it, you will keep using it. It has built-in VPN, built-in ad blocker, and also lots of customizable options. So if you want to support content creation or try something new, it's a win-win scenario. I'm gonna give you a link right now in chat. Our goal is to get close to 1K referrals in this month. Where is my link? Okay, I found it. A few seconds. Yeah. This in chat, on YouTube and on Twitch. I would really appreciate. Okay, let's keep going. To make like Encrypted Dungeons, yeah, almost like Encrypted Dungeons, but I don't want to have separate areas. I don't want to separate non-IP cap and IP cap, because separating like this, it separates player base and also loot pool, which is bad for the game in general, because we do not have insanely high fight. Player 1v1. Player 1v1. I will not ret. I will not ret. I will not ret. Fight, guys. You can do this. But I'm not sure about this guy. Ah! Close. 8.3 and 8.4 don't want to fight each other. They want to bully you. Exactly. Like, not all of them. There are 8.3, 8.4 players who are looking for these Gucci fights. But let's face it, the reality is that in the current state of Albion, when meta is established, ranking is established, people use this content as maybe sometimes to bully players, because they are wired mentally like this, yeah, and they are having some sort of satisfaction doing that. Or much simpler explanation, they just make money. They just make money feeding on players non-stop. And the way how to remove this, or at least squeeze down like this gap, is to add hard cap, not soft cap, hard cap of 8.0, 8.1. I always wanted to have Avatar from Brazilian rap, just can stand that content. Also, I really like the mist, visual aesthetics, and the intensity of PvE and PvP. Yeah, I can see that, yeah. PvE parts was buffed. Maybe I would love to see any other more changes to PvE part of this content, but only when they will figure out what to do with the core PvP essence of this environment. But again, if you are a newbie, 5.1, 5.0, you're gonna die in exactly the same way versus 8.1. Don't get me wrong. It will not fix your problems entirely. People will still complain. Even with this implementation of hard cap of 8.0, 8.1, people are gonna feed on 6.0 players, 5.1, not so efficiently, but still gonna feed with higher risk of dying. And people still will not be happy. Oh my god, 8.0 guy killed me. Man, come on. It's 8.0. It's not 8.3, 8.4. It's like 500 AP less. You can do something. You can have a chance to escape. You have a chance to actually fight him back on 6.1 OC, let's say. I may not be able to donate, but I can support you by watching your videos and never skipping that. I do appreciate it. The best way, by the way, it's this mmorpg thingy to support the channel. Even with hard cap like corrupt dungeons, the only build will be toxic build. That will be toxic. Yeah, it will not remove entirely all problems of the mist in a magical way. I do acknowledge this, and I hope majority of players do. But it will make it much more healthier place for majority of player base than it is right now. And that's for sure. But yeah, toxic builds, abusing of meta, do not go anywhere. It just will make things simpler and with a high chance improve population of this content drastically with this change. Imagine if, man, I'm telling you, if I'm gonna make a video and they're gonna make an announcement, oh guys, we are making a hard cap of 8.1. I'm gonna make a video, people will applaud like this. Majority of players of Albion are casual players. They will be so fucking happy seeing this. They will gonna be so hyped trying out this content, trying out more fair fights. But other toxic aspects here will not be removed. I cannot kill this guy. I'm dismounted in the correct way. That's why if you want to... Right. They're just having fun. Let them have fun. Let's move to another mist. It doesn't help Albion is also a toxic hellscape. I say it's this as someone who loves the game, but it is its own worst enemy. Well, you will not remove toxicity. That's a essential part of any mmorpg. With full loot, I mean. Especially with mobile combat system. Because what kind of players Albion Online attracts when it comes up to... Like, it's mobile players. Because we have mobile combat system. Plus full loot. Toxicity from Dota, League of Legends, toxicity from Mobile Legends, transfer into mmorpg with full loot environment that can create another level of toxicity. So yeah. Equart, we may be able to regrow your hair with DBD. It's a theory of mine, not tested yet. DBD. It's what? It's something dildo? What the fuck is this DBD? What DBD stands for? Oh, I misclicked. What happened to your hair? I am reading messages on Twitch and YouTube. And streaming Albion. Dead by Daylight. Okay, that sounds better. You don't see Honk. I'm not Honk! Fuckers. Mobile toxicity is legendary. Yeah, and it's transfer ideally into a game like Albion. How would spec work with AP restrictions? In the same way like in Hellgates in Corrupted Dungeons. Once you will reach base average item power minimum requirements, everything that goes higher than this gonna be nerfed. Hard cap or soft capped? I vote for hard cap. So 90% of bonus item power will be nerfed. Instead of 100 AP, you're gonna get only 10. Mobile Legends? Nah. There is this thing called a haircut. Amazing how many people cut their hair short when it's warm outside. Unbelievable. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Boris, I get used to it. It's fine. Many people in society, in different societies, cannot accept it. For them, it's something... My God! What's happened? How could you cut your hair? Are you become a criminal? You go into army? Are you dying? Something definitely happens. People cannot cut their hair. It's impossible. They don't do that. No. Imagine having hair, long hair, up to your shoulders, and it take half an hour to dry out. I know that. I had long hair back in the days, like up to my shoulders, and I do remember. Like it's horrible. It's horrible. Right now, fast shower, 2 minutes, you are done. Easy. Easy. Back in the days, I was speaking like 19th century. Long hair for losers and creeps. Zati, you're just too lazy to cut your hair. That's different. To be fair, I was also not cutting my hair and got so long hair only because I was lazy to go and cut it. Like, and I was not trying to grow it intentionally. And I do remember when I visit a barber, like, I'm saying, listen, I just shave it to 0. And she's like looking at me like, are you sure? It's such a beautiful and long hair. You want to remove it? I'm like, yeah. Like, I did not give a fuck. Like, it doesn't matter. Just hair, man. It's gonna grow up. Long hair look nice, just don't pair it with a neck beard. Why? I think it would look fine. But would the cap be 8.1 the spec or without spec? Without, so it's a base item power. 8.0 base. Specs anyway are gonna apply. It will apply. That's what base average item power means. It's gear maximum that you can equip. Because anyway, that should be progression bonuses. It's a mmorpg at the end of the day. That should be a motivational factor for people to go and level up their characters. So if, of course, you're gonna be in 8.1 without specs and enemy with 8.1 with full specs, you're gonna fuck you up. But this happens even right now. But the fact that there is no IP cap at all and people do it with 8.3, 8.4 gear, and that's a huge difference. Because you would need a fedora to pair with that look, and it costs extra money. But the neck beard is needed to cover, to comb, needed to comb over the top of the head. How's it going so far? It's alright. It's alright. I don't like our run. And the reason why I'm enjoying it because of you guys, because we are chatting, discussing different topics, and we are playing on unusual setup. And we actually made some good kills. We went kill today 7.3 Bloodletter. Was it 7.3? Will I find human kills? No, not anymore. But to be fair, last time when I was playing on Permafrost, we also were killing, like, some Bloodletters. Now we are playing this one. Permafrost.
I can get you anywhere.
Prosterino. I'll even double check something. Guys, don't forget to press like button, by the way. Likes are very, very, very important. Yeah, ethical. Only ethical builds. We can go with one-handed frost and non-stop kite, but it would be so boring. I like to clap. Like insane amount of damage. And if I die, I die. If I survive, I survive. It is what it is. These mind games I don't mind to play in open worlds. With much more random and chaotic environments. But in Miss, nah. Don't want to bother about it. Solo Little. Let's go. Do. At least one more fun kill. One more stream. And we are good to go. Oh, let's go on a big spot for big boys. Bandit Assault in 15 minutes. Nice. Do, 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 do. What are you doing? Quarter stuff. Not a big fan of this build, man. I don't like to fight it. Right now it is, yeah. If you can clear it fast, there is a reason to risk for them, Javan. They were buffed. And Debbie dungeons were buffed. But do you enjoy Old Albion more than Modern Albion? No. When you manage... Modern Albion is superior and much better 10 times than the Old Albion. If there would be classic Albion Online, the only reason why I would play there only for hype, for content creation. But as a player, I would never even launch this piece of shit. With the previous balance, previous mechanics, content, never, ever would play this game. The fact that I'm still like trying to look back when I started playing Albion Online. Probably I was so hungry on games, and for me, Albion was the first full mmorpg. That's why I got stick to it. But if such game would be released nowadays, I would never even launch it. I would shit talk it non-stop. I would say what a kind of piece of shit it is. Because maybe my standards to gaming in general grew up with me. But it was horrible. Empty, bland, unbalanced, broken. A majority of early access games right now. But I would never go through the same process one more time. I went through this journey once with Albion, and I don't want to do it again with other games. Caught you the other day doing ZVZ? Nice, man. And then I fly to the moon. Good. Any guess what's the new weapons that will be released in Equart? Got no clue. Probably it will be something dragon related, but nah. What exactly we don't know yet. Did you cross Mammoth Hunter in Mist? No. No. I remember premium ones being 10 million. 10 millions, man. Those were the days. I got feeling people live in in the past, and they think that back in the days the grass was greener, and they miss things. When in reality, when you think about it, there is nothing to miss. That's not about min-maxing market, Sobsty. The reason why premium costed 10 mil... Let me rephrase it like this. To get 10 mil back in the days, I'm not talking about broken period of time of corrupted dungeons when you could get farm 1 year of premium in 3 days on a freshly created character. That was busted period of time. In general, when it cost 10, 7 mil, 5 mil, when it cost 200k, 500k, well, when it stabilized, it was around 10, yeah. To get this 10 mil of silver back in the days, take exactly the same amount of time right now in Albion to get 28 million of silver. Exactly the same amount of time. And maybe in the current Albion it's even a bit faster. People forgot about this. Economy was different. Gains were different. Silver drops were different. Item loot drop was different. You could not roam around in one gang session in open world and go out with 5 millions in your pockets. That was not the case. You would go with profit of 300k, 200k. Meanwhile, in Asia server, it's currently 47 mil for premium. The same as for premium in Asia server. I'm gonna give you, we'll not go into details, because I always explain the logic behind price on Asia and the EU server. I'm gonna give you an example. If I go right now in open world on EU, when the premium costs 27 mil, I gonna get loot in silver around 1.5 mil of profits. They're gonna be 1.5 mil in my back. When I'm gonna have the same exactly items on Asia server, it's gonna be 2.5 mil. Or 2 mil to 100k. With exactly the same items. And that's an answer why premium on Asia server is high. There are other reasons. But, yeah. Oh, wait. What is this boy is doing? I feel like we need to fight. Not gonna lie, especially if he's gonna keep using invisibility potion. You know, fuck it. I gonna show you. So you would not think that I'm a cocky bastard that's telling you fairy tales. Give me a few seconds. I'll go in the corner. Wait, this website is not working. Fuck, I wanted to check kill boards. Okay. Just trust me. Okay, at this point, just trust me, bro. Killboard1.com, you can check. Right now, it's not working, this website. It's in live showing you kills per hour in all type of content on all servers. EU, NA, and Asia server. Asia server has the least amount of... I want to show you grabs, but the website is not working. I do apologize. Asia server have least amount of PvP activity in the game. And they tend to more doing PvE. What happens with Albion economy when you do not die a lot, when there is no silver sync mechanic, is main silver sync mechanic as dying is not working, repairing is not working properly, and people are doing lots of PvE. All things getting affected by certain laws. Yeah. And that's why there's such a high difference in price of a premium on Asia server, and in my example, when you would go in EU with 1.5 mil with the same items on Asia server, you will end up with 2.2. It's still gonna be a bit higher, more time you need to spend on Asia to earn premium, but a bit. It's not a huge difference in numbers like you might think. You'll earn much more. Just too much items, too much silver in the game. Yeah, there are other factors like bots which barely affect Albion economy, PvE farmers, Avalonian roads, Avalonian raids. Well, Avalonian raids right now are nerfed, but still, they're all affected. And Asia players, like I said, not only in Albion Online, in all the mmorpgs, tend to grind. They grind a lot, and that's the reason. When this something happened, explanation. I was doing this explanation, was putting it on highlights so many times. Man, what are you sending? Summer is so balls ass, yes. I do agree with you. I do. No, I didn't send it. No, you did send this message. I don't know. It's on you. I just typed S. It is what it is. It is what it is. W Twitch change, yeah. Sometimes Twitch is doing great changes. Oh, let me get... don't get me started on Twitch. I can complain, guys, about lots of stuff in Albion and about Twitch at the same time. But at least Twitch pays me money. So there is no reason to be super harsh about that. Can you show it one more time? Yeah, sure. Especially for you. Yeah, there we go. Oh, never. Did you ever consider moving to Kick during Twitch recession period? No, never. There is no people on Kick. Kick is a platform for insanely huge influencers. Like they have millions, hundreds of thousands of players, viewers, like Asmongold level, maybe half of the size of Asmongold. It's still huge, and they are also streaming content that is not niche, not Albion Online. They're streaming politics, different shows, on hype games. Let's say if GTA 6 will be released, that will be a sense to go and stream GTA 6 on Kick. But when it come up to Kick category in niche projects, mmorpgs, they are completely dead. They are entirely dead. Where your hair? I'm balding. Adeshal, I'm balding. It's sad. But we are gathering money for my trip to Turkey to fix, or to Romania to fix my hair. It's gonna cost 3K for each procedure, guys. And if you want to support me financially, you can download Opera GX. For each download, I'm gonna get money for each download and install. If you will not like it, you can delete it after. But if you will like it, it's a legit good browser with built-in VPN and built-in ad blocker. Works on by the way, on PC, this referral. Okay, we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight. We're gonna try our best. Oh, come on, another one. The thing is, like, I want to fight just 1v1. I just want to fight 1v1. If I'll fight this guy will rat. If I fight this guy will rat. Like, it's inevitable. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna fight. There's no fucking sense. The good thing that this Battle Axe has a weird set of spells, so he does not have much mobility. Yeah, it's a good browser. Give it a shot. Even try it. If you not like it, it's okay. You will support the channel. Does Albion have 1v1 lethal? It's Corrupted Dungeons called. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, come on, how? So this guy, like, welcome to Mists, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, nice e-spell. Great one, man. Great. You did not allow me to finish that guy. I misplayed, to be fair. I misplayed. I was waiting, like, he was holding his hammer for some fucking reason for too long. And because of global cooldown, I cast it a bit earlier. Oh, my God. And now, once I will regen my health, he will not take this fight. I need like, I need Giga. Without Giga, I cannot kill him. That's the saddest part. Throw your E, please. I need to regen. Once I will have Giga, I will kill him, but without Giga, I cannot. Maybe you will stop lagging, man. I would really appreciate it. It should be enough, yeah, to kill. Once we're gonna use boots.
Yeah, you're dead, man. Or maybe not. Well, he's dead, yeah. Like I said, we just need Giga, because without Giga, I cannot survive this amount of damage that amount of pressure that he has. It's mandatory, sadly. Well, yeah, talking about 1v1, there is what it's called Corrupted Dungeons. Corrupted Dungeons, that's another type of toxic environment that rely on another 2 or 3 toxic builds. And you know how the fights will end on a moment when you just inspect an enemy. It's just boring. You either play on meta and feed on players that do not know meta, or people who know meta and you just break crystals, and that's all your PvP. Mists are more chaotic, and there is much more variety of builds and playstyles anyway compared to Corrupted Dungeons. Not much, but it's still. Will I get it? Might be lucky. Well, at least something. At least something. Well, he will not take a second fight, I reckon. If you have Giga, yeah, then he could. Is Kick actually a badly monitored platform? There is some bad figures who painted Kick as a very negative streaming platform. Like, I don't see the future of this platform. I'm sorry. Like, let me fight this guy and continue my thought. 2 minutes, we can fight. Not only my view, any streamer that will stream on that platform, so gonna have 5 viewers maximum, 3, 2, 1. It's a dead platform. It's simply a dead platform. No one gonna watch it. For me to have viewers there, I need to stop streaming on Twitch entirely, stop streaming on YouTube entirely, make call to action, and maybe I will get up to with call to action, guys, I stopped streaming on this, on that platform. If you want to see my streams, you need to go on Kick. And such dedicated viewers, without any drops, even regular one, will be maybe around 100. And it's not worth it. And again, there is no viewership. And all of these people will go and join Kick only because I made this call to action. There is no natural flow of viewers. There is no people who occasionally, I gonna watch some Albion content or World of Warcraft content. Let me go on Kick. Such people do exist, maybe, but they're like 1% of the whole people who are willing to watch streams. And when we are talking about niche platform, niche category, you end up with 0 viewers. It just no sense. Unless you're gonna buy bots to create activity, which people are already doing on Twitch, but yeah. There'll be nothing. And if you gonna see on Kick viewers more than 50, it's all bots. Even 50, it's bots. I would not believe that there will be a streamer on Kick streaming Albion that have actually 50 real viewers watching him. If it's not a very, very big streamer and was preparing to stream on this platform for a long time without any preparations, it's all bots. Okay, are we good? Omelets. Okay, we still have some. There is no discoverability. That's an issue. Even such platforms, popular platforms like YouTube and Twitch also have issues with discoverability. It's not ideal. It got its own problems. But on Kick, it's on the bottom. If discoverability on Twitch is 3, 4 out of 10, and you need to grow through other platforms like TikTok, YouTube, short content, video formats, and YouTube, I would say it's in general bad for streaming. but it will be 4 out of 10 for discoverability. Kick will be -5 in terms of discoverability for people. When it come up to not a hype category that is not on hype or very big content creator, it's gonna be -5. If tuition is 3 out of 10, it's bad. While you play Permanent Mist, I like it. Which one of the co-founders themselves mentioned that there is those type of idiots? But why your view? What's it? And about, by the way, this platform monetization. Like monetization, yeah, the way how the content creators earn money, I will not go to this topic. But they even cannot pay money in a normal, legit way. I was wondering how they pay, and they pay via different third-party services, even like a PayPal. But they don't do bank transfer. Actual bank transfer, they don't do. And it's a huge red flag for me. They only do PayPal, or maybe even PayPal they're not doing. They're doing some Skrill X or something like that. I don't even know what the fuck is this. Probably and something like PayPal in Europe, I guess, or maybe in US. Skrillex or something like this. They don't work with banks. And yeah, I will not work on such platforms. What can that indicate? I don't know. Maybe they are trying to save money. But for me, it's weird. Why they're not working directly with banks? It just alienates me automatically. Like everyone, every company, YouTube, Twitch, everyone is working directly with banks. They can send you money like that. And this platform cannot. Why? Even smaller companies do, but this one is not. It's just us. Imagine Kick is set up as a company in some niche country with weird laws. It might be. I'm back for my silver. Come and get it. I don't mind. Both Stake and Kick are set up in Australia. People don't want to fight in only third party. Well, this you will not change. That's inevitable. But this Battle Axe wanted to actually fight 1v1 at the end. That's great. 1v1 in Miss, you'll demand a lot, brother. Well, I know. Let me rage about it a bit and live in my fantasy world. Because occasionally you find like 1v1 fights. They do happen. I've seen you use this build before. We actually killed some Gucci players today with it. Is everyone bait in your fantasy world or just you? No, this type of fantasies. I thought you were saying bait. I thought you meant, am I paranoid and thinking that if there is a fight, someone is trying to bait me into this fight? Sometimes I do, but not always. I think of people that it's a legit players without using Discord, without third party. Bold, you mean? Bold fantasy. Okay, now it make more sense. No. It's completely opposite. You overthink much? I do. So what is going on? Matt, why are you playing my build? It's mine. It's mine. Activate your... No. It was hitting me. You flagged up for PvP. And now you're running. Okay, run. I don't care about this ball. What's your take on certain person's take who... you'll take on a certain person's take who I won't name that Albion has a radar problem. Like, wait. Certain take on the people who use radar? Ban them. Simple as that. But again, if you personally have a proof that someone is using radar, like actual proof, send it to SBI. Send it to support with video, with everything, what you have. But it's hard to prove it. It's hard. Of course, fair game should be for everyone. Like if there are categories of people who cheat in video games or do some illegal stuff, it can be cheaters, it can be RMTers. So if there will be a categories, when it comes up to RMTers who RMT in video games, not only in Albion, but in a legit way, I don't give a fuck who let them. Like I don't like it. They should be obviously be banned. It's against of TOS in any game. But at a personal level, I don't care. They're just trying to survive, make some money. But at the same time, if these guys are RMTing via some kind of abuses, bots, permaban, fuck them all, like get rid of them. So why I'm giving this example? So cheaters in my category are the worst. Like cheating in video game is such a... It's bad. I would not say what I would do to cheaters in video games, because Twitch will ban me. But not gonna lie, I would love to see in future. Again, you might think that I'm too harsh, but there should be criminal charges towards people who use bots, cheat in video games. I do. Doing something illegal in some sort of product to get gain, to scam people via using some kind of scammy holes, like mechanics in the game. I'm not talking about in-game scams, yeah, when you trust someone and... No, when they actually steal your data, when they break the game, find kind of bugs, abuses, like set up movement speed to 1000 and they just feed on players and then sell all that stuff on black markets. This type of people who are doing this type of stuff in video games, I think they should be in prison, really. And I think we're gonna get to this point eventually when some countries will have laws. When you're gonna cheat in a video game using a third-party app, you could go into jail. I think we're gonna get to this point eventually. It's just a matter of time. What's your take on game piracy? Of course it's bad. It's horrible.
Honest pricing.
But the main problem with piracy, because back in the days, if you live in right now, or live in a period of time when games were too expensive, people pirate content not because of they wanted to be naughty and steal stuff, because they could not afford games. And that's why they were forced to pirate. When I was a kid, we all have done it, yes. Because we were young, we had no money, and some people were punished for this by downloading some kind of viruses and breaking your PC entirely. That's normal. I think the way how you need to fight piracy is just not to implement in 3, 4... When we're talking about single-player games. Not to implement 3-layer of defense mechanism that slow down the game by 20-30%, but affordable prices for different regions. Even though it will be abused, inevitable. Yeah, okay. But afford your game for majority of people. And I'm telling you, people will buy it and support it when it will be affordable price. And Steam is already practicing it. And it proved it that the most brutal countries in terms of piracy actually do have money and willing to spend this amount of money for a product if price would be fair for them. So yes, I think that it's a problem of people's capacity to buy stuff. That should be fixed. And people, game developers who are gatekeeping certain games, offline, single-player games by high prices, it's not a good approach. So I don't judge people who pirate stuff. I don't. I just don't. Like, it is what it is. No judgment towards them. Because when I could not afford games, I was pirating also when I was a kid. When I grew up, I had money, I was able to afford it, and now I want to support devs. I might not play even the game, and it will be far much easier to pirate it. But anyway, I buy it to support developers because I do like what they are doing. It was the way of life? Yeah, it was the way of life. And it's still way of life for many countries. So, piracy, if for personal use, let me say, if it's for personal use, I have no issues with that. The problem begin, like massively, and they become global, when people do piracy for profit. Like back in the days, when there was internet era was only developing, what people were doing, people were pirating and breaking some games and then selling cracked games on markets, like on streets, basically, and making profit out of it. But it was beginning of internet era. Like, when someone is doing it for profit, yeah, that's bad. But right now, in 2026, if someone is pirating something with the risk of breaking his PC or leaking his old data just to play the game he wants and he cannot just afford it, so why not? Have no issues with this. What earbuds you use? AirPods Pro, the latest one. I heard the reason Minecraft got so popular was because of website and free launcher. Yeah, like free-to-play games are and accessible price for games is the first step to make the game popular, approachable to people. That's what I'm saying about Mods Online too. It's just not justified price of a box price and a monthly premium. It's not. I was in the game, and in chat, global chat, I see people discussing price box and price on a premium, and people argument, oh lol, you cannot afford 15 USD, it's like going outside once. Oh, you cannot afford it? No, some people cannot afford it. They don't. Even though they might be smarter than you, they might work much more than you, but they just born in different country. And this amount of money for them is just too much. For you, spending like 15 USD, going outside, it's just easy. For majority of people, sadly, that's what in kind of world we live in. For a huge portion of our population on planet Earth, that might be a solid part of their salary. That also play games. That increase this Steam player number drastically. And I'm surprised that many people cannot comprehend it, understand it. And even people who can afford it, they still find it unjustified, especially in a current market of other video games that can give you much quality, much more entertainment, and much more quality games for the same amount of money. And just not justified price. I think if you would be a dev, you would think different. If you have for X price of 15 in US and you have to sell it for 1.5 to India or somehow. No, I would not think different. If your game is not succeeding, that's a problem with the game then. Not with the price in India for 1.5 USD. Then it means that your game suck, Born. I'm sorry. That means that the games suck. And people do not find it worth it. It's better to have a dead game with 15 USD subscription. Well, if that's the way, if that's your direction, yeah, okay, let it be. That's your choice. But if I would choose between a live game with healthy and huge and stable population, with insane numbers, but I would earn exactly the same money how I would earn with 3K players, I would choose the second option. Because first option, with a higher player numbers, with more accessibility to players, will build a fundament, like build a base for growing and expanding even more. And you cannot expand when you have so much different entry barriers, like box game price, then subscription in 2026 for a niche game, full PvP. That's too much. That's just too much. But again, it's my subjective take. I would not think differently, Born. I would not. This I can promise you. Issue with monthly sub is I can't buy the game and just play here and there. That's also a problem. What I don't like, even a subscription in World of Warcraft, I caught myself on the thought, okay, I have a desire right now, exactly in this moment, play World of Warcraft, enjoy it for 3 days, and then I'm gonna be busy for the next week or so. And it's mentally eating me from inside, knowing that I'm just wasting the rest of a playtime just because I'm not logged in. This thought is always in the back of my head and eating me alive. I just cannot justify purchasing it. I just cannot justify it. I can do it with YouTube easily. I consume YouTube. Nowadays, probably everyone is consuming YouTube content on a daily basis, and it's worth it. Plus, it's much cheaper. With different packages, family packages, student subscriptions, and so on and so on. They nailed it. And it brings insane amount of quality of life changes also with the sub on YouTube. But in the niche game, 15 USD, no man, no man, no man. If you don't mind, as a dev, to have this low amount of players, let it be. It's okay. It's your choice. It's your road. I will, of course, wish you luck. I will support you. I don't want you to die as a game. I don't want you to not to succeed on the mmorpg market. But you need to be realistic and understand, like, that there will be no growth unless it's a fucking masterpiece. Imagine, can someone tell me GTA 5 right now, to play online on these RP servers, do you need to pay a monthly sub, or you just buy the game and that's all? Do we know? Because I don't play GTA 5. I know that RP servers and GTA 5 online is a huge part of GTA community. Just a game, and that's all. Imagine if in GTA 5, very successful game, insanely successful, insanely good, if on top of playing online mode, you need to pay a monthly subscription. Think about it. It's GTA 5. Not some kind of niche mmorpg mod online with like 2 or 3K players. GTA 5. It would make people furious. They would lose their shit if that's gonna be the case. It will drop down online of players who are willing to try playing GTA 5 online drastically. If that would be the case, there is a high chance that the whole communities that were built around GTA 5 RP would not even exist in this day of era. No, it would not. In PC, you can play whenever you want. In PS, you must pay PS Plus. Ah, fuckers. So they do this. But not on PC. Okay, okay. But on PS5, it's the thing. Like, paying for the server itself to boost, like, it's fine, I guess. Like it was with V Rising, yeah? You could spend money, you could buy online for free, but to build your own server, to create your own server that will have certain amount of capacity of players, yeah, all that stuff, you need to pay monthly. But this, okay, I can see that. I do get it, like, subscriptions is much more reliable way of income for devs, and they don't need much, they don't care about growth much, just they do what they want to do, what they like doing. I think it's fine. But don't expect to reach a sky. Even Albion was originally pay-to-play, but eventually had to move to free service model as it was close to actually dying, it was. Again, we had a conversation with Nazori. Nazori saying it was never dying. I was saying it was dying. I even asked Retroman to refresh it in my memory, but he did not respond. I don't remember. As I remember, Albion was doing not very well. Nazori saying that it was doing always very well. And then, like, he almost convinced me, but I still have this picture in my head. I'm in Royal Continent cities, and there are like 2-3 guys in the city. 1 month before going free-to-play. It was steady going down like this, and less players were playing. Fisher, дякую за сапку. 18 місяців. Дякую велике. The problem why most of AAA bring add-ons and all that kind of stuff is because to sustain. Update a game that was sold, it was yeah, you get like you pay $15, but the game cannot sustain itself forever. You realize that? I do, but it's not a good approach. I do. I don't think it's a good approach, Born. I just do not see how this game will succeed with such type of monetization. And there are some exceptions, like World of Warcraft, let's say, is the only exception. But again, it's steady going down. Competition is insanely high. And I don't know any successful Born mmorpg that have the same model. When you need to buy box game and you need to pay mandatory price that is insanely popular right now and growing and not declining. Now you get it. I think the best solution, like again, maybe it's my ideal world. The most successful MMORPG ever, the next gonna be released, will either have only box price and then play as much as you want, and they are gonna monetize the game like PoE does via quality of life things and vanities, and they're gonna put insane amount of work into it. Or complete free-to-play, like PoE, but MMORPG, with quality of life, with chests, with different tabs, option to monetize, like to customize these tabs, insane amount of vanities. And it also, like, that's the only way how I can see they can do this. Without implementing pay-to-win mechanics, obviously. I think it's free-to-play. It's a free-to-play mix with smart monetization. That's the only model that I believe that can survive. And the next big MMORPG gonna be like this, I guess. Oh, again, box price, monetization in the game. Like New World. But New World, yeah. Let's not talk bad about that stuff. Yeah, Guild Wars 3 will have the same approach. I don't mind of buying expansions and pay for them in MMORPGs. Like Guild Wars 3 gonna be released. It will have a box price. They're gonna be a next content update. You need to buy it. But without a fucking sub. I don't like this focus on a time. Like Zati typed it in chat, I completely agree with him. Like, and I bet many people experience the same shit when you pay for a sub. And because of server issues, like it's right now with Moto Online, you cannot enjoy it and your sub time is going down. Because of you don't have time, you are busy with something, and you know, man, you just paid money and you cannot get this money back, value of this money to enjoy and play the game. Maybe you will not be able to play for the next 2-3 weeks, but you already paid this money and it's gone. It reminds me of Korean MMORPGs with this time-limited progression or events. You need to do dailies to be able to progress your character. And if you will not log in this amount of time to do this type of activity that will be active for the next 2 hours, you lose 1 day of progression. This type of pressure, when people implement it in the game as a game mechanic, is very obnoxious. And once I see this, I immediately leave this game. I do not play this Korean type of shit games. I'm done. I was playing them a lot. I'm done. The same type of feeling I have with subscription models in video games. It's just eating you inside. Sub is a must, in my opinion, in MMO. So you are selling this Mortal 2 for me good. Well, again, yeah, but I bet, Hitam, you will not renew your subscription. You gotta buy, you're gonna try it for 1 month, 2 months, and then you're gonna quit. I believe some more fame boosters, drop boosters, more variety of skins, that would be enough. Yeah, like progression-wise, again, depends on what kind of game, how valuable progression is in the game. If it's insanely valuable in a MMORPG, and let's say going from level 1 to 100 will take you a year of progression, of non-stop grind, and you can skip it with 1k USD, this type of boost of progression I don't want to see. But if cap of progression is close to Albion in terms of 100 specs, then it's fine. It depends on the game. Because in a case when you can skip 1 year of progression with 1 week to just start playing the game, or even in a few days, I will consider this as a huge pay to win. Pay to progress can be a part of pay to win elements in the video game, depends how this game was built. That's why I love Albion. I can log out for days. I don't care. Yeah, and the good thing about this, even if you will leave Albion for... that's a benefit of horizontal vertical progression. In horizontal MMORPGs, you're going to leave for half a year, for a year. There will be 1, 2 content updates, maybe 3 huge content updates. It's going to add another layer of progression to your character, new weapons, new bonus levels, and you log in after like 1 year and like, oh my god, again I need to grind, do PvE, and I need to learn all this new stuff, new abilities, new gear I need to obtain somehow in Albion. You leave for a year, you come back in a year, your character is still exactly in the same strength like it was when you left. And you can play exactly from that point when you press Alt F4. That's what I love about a vertical progression. No, horizontal, sorry. I'm mixing things. Well, you understood. This is bad, this is good. I'm dumb. I'm sorry. Yeah, like, you understood what I'm saying. Did you play Ragnarok online? I was doing some sponsor stream with Ragnarok, but modern one. Original Ragnarok I did not play, no. I was playing Lineage, so... Does Asia server down? I don't think so. When Inspector Hood or Assassin Hood, I like this build, I don't know. I like Execute. I do like it. Just woke up and saw Equart, what a lucky day. You bowled again? Yeah, I am. What about Gloria Victis? Did you get it to try Equart? A bit, yes. Gloria Victis... Combat, sorry, it was better than Immortal Online too, because of simplicity, how simple it was. Also, directional combat, but with much less entry barrier. I know it's designed around, you cannot directly compare it, but just subject of opinion. I like it much more than melee combat in Immortal Online. It's much simpler, much more understandable, it's great. But as a game, it's not my cup of tea. It's just not my cup of tea, I don't like it. I was bored. Like tutorial, how they represent you into the game, no. I could not last more than 1 hour. Too much running, too much roaming. I know it's an old game also. You know, when you play Gloria Victis Reborn like this, and you know it's an old game and not a new one. This thought also in your head, and you're like, well, yeah, maybe it's too late for me to play it. I want something new and fresh. I think it's mental barrier that I have. Because if, let's say, Gloria Victis would never exist, ever, as a game, and it will be released in the state that it was, I bet it still, even till this day, would be alive. Yeah, I slowed down. Yeah, yeah. I think it will be still alive because people. Oh my God, new game, this one. With this type of combats. Okay, let me give it a shot, and I will even close eyes on this type of graphics, outdated, because I would consider this as a. Kickstarter game, yeah, from a small studio that made it. And I would stay definitely more than an hour. I would grind it for a day to understand how this game works. But knowledge that it is an old game and they are trying to recreate, revive it, I'm like, okay, I wish them luck. I tried it and that's not my thing. Good luck. I immediately close it. I hope it makes sense. 4 days? No, I could not last for 4 days. My editor, though, was enjoying it. Nomad was enjoying it so much. What you guys arguing? We're not arguing, we're discussing things. About other MMO plays. Well, yeah, monetization, all that stuff. But it's an interesting project. Yeah. The problem, I think, the main mistake they have done probably is too much servers in Gloria Victis. I quit, come back, join a guild, still have my specs, my rewards with the previous guild. Yep. Essentially, the game doesn't really punish you for that. Because Albion is a game that respects your time. That's what I like. And if there will be plans ever to add tier 9 items, I will be always against it. Adding another layer of progression of 120 specs, I also always gonna be against it. Again, for me, as a veteran player, I don't give a shit. I will get maximum specs as I want. So I can even swipe for these specs if it's gonna be 150 specs. I don't care about that. But I do understand how, in the long run, it will affect players' mentality and players in general, especially casual players, that they will acknowledge and they will see much higher entry barrier to just start playing the game, participating in PvP and PvE. And I hope SBI will never go this approach. I don't mind to see 140 specs, but this another 20 specs should be only cosmetic. You unlock this 120, we have 120, it's gonna be 140. Instead of IP, you're gonna unlock new unique vanity. Or some unique highlight around your character. Some vanities, not item power. What pros build you're playing? This one, ethical. Ethical. Albion does, yeah. Because no updates in Albion, to be honest. Are you gonna try Mistfall and release? If I will have time, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe yes, maybe no. We'll see. I'm from an A server, but since I live in EU, I created an account here. Do you have any suggestions of a guild to join? Join Nomad Guild. Yeah, join. You know Nomad Poncho or not? Stabber. It's an old player. He's streaming. He's actively playing with his guild for fun. There is no mandatory CTAs. Join his guild. They're all friendly, all adults. They're not toxic. Nice sense of humor. Playing together. Join them. Again, Nomad Poncho is streaming on YouTube. Oh, sorry, on YouTube, on Twitch. Is it good for just chill PvE, both Baddon, Spectre Hood, Assassin Jacket, Sentinel? Yeah. It's alright. As a save, it's either a Tornado Potion or an Invisibility Potion, but yeah. Anyway, you might die. Some 8.3, 8.4 mobile abusers, meta boys will be able to catch you, especially if you're gonna make mistakes. Man, yeah. My guy's still playing my weapon with his build. Yeah, it's a great one. I like Permafrost. 10 годин? 10 годин, 6 годин там. Я почну відпочити скоро. Why are you getting skinny, bro? Because you don't feed me, Muhaim. If you would care about me, Muhai mi nu Islam 688. If you don't want me to see me skinny, feed me. There is an option how you can feed me, by the way, guys. Basically, give me money without donating me this money. There is a link on mmorpg. For each download, me and my editor, we're gonna get Silverino, I want to say. payment for each referral on PC. So even if you will just install it, try it out for a second and then delete it, it's still gonna count as a referral and we're gonna get this money. But if you will like it, because it's a actually good browser, very popular one, Opera GX, it has built-in VPN, built-in ad blocker, and lots of customizable options. So if you want to support content creation or feed me, so I would not be so skinny and would not annoy you, that's the best way. Love that you also played because of my clip back then and you enjoyed it too. Yeah, I was surprised how good it is. It's just so enjoyable to clap people with Permafrost E. It's so great. Why call it ethical? Because no one is playing it. If you're gonna play something that should not supposed to work, and it's working, at least partially, I would call it ethical. Does selling third app to calculate for Albion can be banned? I don't know. I don't know. Ask support. So you made some kind of third-party app to calculate something in Albion profit? I don't know, man. Ask support. I don't know what kind of app you're talking about, what it involves, what it calculates, what it do not calculate. You saw my clip, full 8.4 with Stalker shoes, Assassinhood build? No, I did not. But I'm ending stream. I'm gonna go and have some rest right now. It was a nice run. We got some Gucci kills. We had some fun moments. We'll continue tomorrow because we need more PvP highlights for YouTube. Definitely. Oh, download it, bro. And I do appreciate it. I do. I promise you, I'm gonna buy kebab. 2 kebabs and eat them today. I will try to gain some weight, eating more meat and more bread. I will. It's 1 million? Okay, we need proof. We need proof. I can send you probably photos in general shots. Okay, it's in clip review. Send me in clip review. Don't really look so skinny. Oh, I'm skinny. I'm 70 kilos and some 71, depends on what I gonna eat. And then 190 height. So for my height, I'm pretty skinny. I should weight probably around 80, I guess. Ideally 80. So if I will be shorter, then yes. Not bread, bro, eat rice. I don't know, man. I have bad relationship with rice. Back in the days, I was making sushi. I was working in a restaurant and was making sushi. And I cannot stand rice anymore. Clip review. Okay, I see it. Okay, what do we have? Quality. Guys, it's 8.4. Oh my god. Are you gonna kill him? Are you serious? No way you're gonna kill. On full health? Fair fight? Okay, let's watch. Are you ratted? Man, you did not ratted. You actually want to fight? No way. Keeper cape, man. It's all keeper cape? Yeah, it's a keeper cape. Oh my god, no. Okay, avoid. Okay, good. Ah, you have blinks. I forgot that you have several blinks with Stalker to win some time. Giga, okay. Yes. Avoid this one. It's okay. 4 seconds. He did not even proc your Morgana key, but you are without defensives. No way you're gonna win this fight. No fucking way you're gonna win this fight. No way, I don't believe you. Shut up. No way, what's he doing? What are you doing? Oh my god. Ah, okay. So you changed your build a bit. And you're using Carleon Cape with double Giga right now, yeah? Without Keeper. I'm like, where's your Keeper? Fuck yeah, man. That's great. That's awesome. But it's 6.2. Well, yeah, 6.2. It's 100 AP more than I do have, I guess. I'm maybe not. But it's great, man. Good fucking job. I do not regret watching this clip. On Permafrost, man, Permafrost is OP. Well, in the good hands, of course. Full counter to everything. Yeah, he just... Quarterstaff, I saw panic in his eyes. And the moment when you just thought... like this, he panicked. That's great. That's fucking great. Okay. It was a good clip. I'm just gonna go and have some rest. We'll chill a bit and we'll see each other tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna continue playing on that setup. It is fun. It's called a skill issue. Well, yeah, eventually when you panic, when you are misclicking, it's a skill issue at the end of the day. Yeah, thank you for coming by, guys. Thank you for your likes, activity in chat, both on Twitch and YouTube, and we'll see each other. And we also had such a nice conversation today. We discussed so many topics. I love it. I love this type of streams. I love it. That's fucking great. Okay, love you guys, and see each other tomorrow. Bye-bye.